youngster who has been looking so damn good recently. And his opponent, the veteran from South Korea, did have a bit of a hiccup yesterday against Cham. Things got close. Things got dicey. It is Solar. I do think he is probably the, if not necessarily best, one of the scariest, if not the scariest Zerg players to go up against, because he is so bloody unpredictable. You never know what you're going to get when it comes to Solar. He can hit you with just about anything. Now, I don't think he's going to be the kind of player that will do like these roguelike builds where, you know, early pools, 13-12s, but he is absolutely a player that will hit you with some weird roach timings. He kind of was leading the charge of what is now the meta of ZVZ, which is the 2-gas roach Ling Bane opener. It kind of forced everyone to say, okay, we just have to embrace the chaos of ZVZ. And Solar, you know, he kind of got a head start on that. And of course, one of his most famous wins is the victory over Serral, 3-0. And I believe that was a world championship. And people were like, wait, what happened to Serral? And it was like, well, nothing happened to Serral. Solar is just really good. And on his best days, especially embracing the chaos of ZVZ, he can get something done. Oh, nice little Link skirmish in the middle of the map. Nice usage of the ambush from GgMaChine. Solar, though, does turn on the low HP Zergling and does get the kill. That is aura farming, as you say. And he even gets his 2 additional Lings to join up. Now, there's going to be a lot of mind games in this series. There's going to be a lot of micro, a lot of aggression. These are 2 very confident players, I think. Solar, of course, the confidence of experience and the speed to go along with it. GgMaChine with, I would say, the speed and the confidence of youth. So I think this is really going to come down to just a lot of very heavy aggression. I mean, that's ZVZ in a nutshell, to be honest, at this point. By the way, welcome, everybody. Thank you very much, JSA. You are indeed first. Poriforion, Dan Archon, Draven, Mr. Mintler. There's that Roach Warren coming in from Solar. He also did go for the quick-ish third queen, and more notably, quick third creep tumor. GgMaChine going to do the same. Oh, or sorry, GgMaChine doing the quick creep tumor. Solar going to do the same. What am I saying? I have done this so many times in ZVZ specifically, swapping the players in my head without actually realizing it. This time I realized it very early, so that's good. We did see a little bit of a blink from GgMaChine. He blinked and built the Baneling. Very small, but once again, that's one of those like, if you don't have to, it's nice to not build it. 25 minerals, 25 gas. Very minor in the grand scheme of things. Probably not going to affect the outcome of the game. But if you can cut that, that's nice. Ooh, okay, +1 melee. We could see a lot of mutas in this series. And +1 melee is a gateway to Mutalisks. GgMaChine may be looking at the game Solar played yesterday against Cham and be saying, hey, you lost a muta game. Oh, Solar doing the same. I love it. I love it. We got +1 melee on both sides. Spires coming down at the exact same second. Okay, did they all have their gases yet? No. It is Solar who is quicker into his 6th gas. GgMaChine just now throwing down that 6th gas. What is the gas count right now? Well, it's 25 different, give or take. Overseer morph. Oh, actually, no, it's like 75 different. It's going to round up to even 100 by the time the gas of GgMaChine, the second one, at this third base gets actually saturated. Now, part of where... Oh, okay, we got a fake roach speed coming in. Obviously, we can see what is being researched on that Evo chamber. GgMaChine and Solar cannot. Killing that Overseer quickly is really, really nice. And it is, it's informational advantage for Solar in a big, big way. He knows about the Spire. His opponent does not. Mutas will start up here. Obviously, the roach speed was canceled. GgMaChine did build his gases at the 4th base quite a bit faster. That is something that Solar didn't do versus Cham. Now this one Baneling could actually come in kind of big handy. We do have a Baneling here for Solar. Oh, it does get targeted down. Both players using the roaches to great effect. They both built 4 roaches. This is unbelievably mirrored. Forcing out 2 additional Banes is actually really nice too. Minus 50 gas here for GgMaChine. And of course, minus aura as well. But really big deal. The fact that he gets into these gases immediately. Solar does not yet have those done. He didn't drone up right away to that, to the additional gas count. Now, you can transfer drones from other bases, but we Zerg players, we have a deficiency where if we see an unsaturated mineral line, it causes distress, a great deal of distress. What also causes distress is your opponent having an upgrade and you not. GgMaChine's Carapace is so much later than Solar's. Now, this Ling run by at the 3rd will get caught pretty early. Only going to grab 1 drone. Did he kill the Queen? No, I don't think he did. Oh, but now it's Solar's turn. Oh, that is a big Baneling detonation. Still, it all comes down to the mutas. It always will. It always, always, always will. But, you know, killing your opponent's Banes is really nice. Now, I figured this out actually very recently. I thought Banelings soaked up the splash of the bounces. They actually don't. They actually soak up, like, minuscule amounts. It almost always bounces to units. But if you have units underneath, if you have roaches, lings, banes, queens, anything, that will soak up the splash of the mutas, the bounce of the mutas. Oh, these lings are going to get into the main. This could be a big play. Nice positioning right there from Solar with the Queen. Lings splitting off one. Only 2 drones going to fall, but one of them was on a gas. GgMaChine is making nice little moves with his setup, but this is a bold, crazy move. Carapace will complete in a moment, but he doesn't have it just yet. He cannot fight. He absolutely cannot fight. He fights just as the Carapace kicks in. What is the Muta count? It's very close. It all comes down to what it is in the position, but it's Solar with more, and that is almost certainly going to snowball way too hard. Yeah, Solar just has more mutas. He just has more coming into the fight. He got 1 shot. It wasn't a big shot, but it's more so than anything that he had a couple extra mutas. GgMaChine made a very bold play to go across the map. You almost never can attack in an even ZVZ Muta game, and he was ever so slightly behind. Just the slimmest of margins behind. And now he is pivoting into Lings. But I don't think he's going to be able to do it here. I don't think he's going to be able to hold on. There are more mutas for Solar. Even with Defender's advantage for GgMaChine, it is going to be too much to fight the mutas. Now, no, there's no way. There's no way. +2 Carapace even is getting closer and closer to completing for Solar. The only thing would be if GgMaChine could somehow make this game insanely chaotic with Ling run-bys, but he doesn't have the larva, he doesn't have the money, and, I mean, Solar actually has the Ling lead right now. Even with +2 melee getting close to completing, that is not going to be enough. Spore Crawler, very, very strong. Unfortunately, the Lings of Solar are now into the main. They're going to find drones in big numbers. GgMaChine will cause some chaos on the other side of the map with some Lings of his own. Oh, if he could deny this +2 Carapace, that would be really big. It would give him a small chance. Oh, it's close, but it's not enough. 131 HP on the Spire. That is going to survive. Solar now on a 5th base. That is going to be able to start mining gas pretty much right now. It's got 6 drones at it. Good job from Solar to get that set up and ready to go. And now with a Carapace advantage as well, he can actually fight the Spore, I think. Lings are going to go for that Spore. Maybe not the best initially for Solar, but it is more than enough. More than enough. It is easy to let your mutas kind of declump and start shooting the wrong targets. As you can see, that is kind of happening a little bit with some of Solar's mutas, but he's far enough ahead that it doesn't matter. He's got 12 mutas extra. Muta wars are very interesting too, because they're not really about the micro in the fight. They are all about the numbers going into it. Target firing is only good in very specific situations. Very, very specific situations. Mostly, you want to just let the mutas do their thing, because the likelihood that you're going to interrupt the DPS more than improve it is actually quite high. Now, in a perfect world, you could always read the situation correctly and always make the right call. Be like, okay, I have this number of mutas. I will one-shot a muta. I can target fire, and I won't be overkilling it. Because if you take out your opponent's muta immediately, you drop their DPS. Super, super simple concept. But if you're like... And even then, it depends on the carapace, depends on the positioning of the mutas, because you don't want your outside... So if your mutas are in a clump, right? It's a lot easier to target fire with them. But if they've already pre-spread and you click on a muta in the midst of their pack and some of your mutas have to pull in to do so, it gets very, very messy. And you're losing DPS. Things just get super, super weird. Also, if they somehow read which muta you're targeting, it can get a little bit ugly. But either way, Solar takes the game, goes up 1-0 in a very feisty start to the series. CVZ best of 5. Losers round 2. Yes, having a bunch of cheap units on the ground to absorb ricochet shots can help too. Yeah, it does actually come down a little bit to RNG. There is a little bit of RNG in it. That one was played on Central server. I'm going to run a prediction. Who win this best of 5 ZVZ losers match? No, thank you. Turn it Windows back up. Solar up 1-0. GgMaChine down 0-1. So this is a precarious bet potentially for you. But could also be a big payout. Potentially. I mean, money's on Solar at this point. It's got to be. Welcome, Mr. Tixt, as well. He's doing really well considering his opponent. Yeah, Solar is a legend. And once again, one of the fastest players out there. ZVZ... good morning, Porify, known as well. ZVZ is one of those matchups that is actually just... You could write a dissertation about the growth of ZVZ and how weird and just crazy it is. It is a crazy, silly, bananas, bonkers, NA-coded matchup. Spawning up at the top right, it is GgMaChine in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Solar in the red. I feel like a game like that can really set the tone of a series. And speaking of setting the tone of a series, I went down 0-2 in the big brain bounce. But with 2 prepped, labbed builds on the new maps, I fought back very quickly and made it 2-2. And what that did was that sets the tone of the series after being down. And if you want to do that yourself, you can join a thriving community. The Ladder Legends themselves. Exclamation LL Discord. Great place to go. Great place to talk strategy. They've got 5 coaches. If you are interested, it costs you nothing to join the Discord. And you can watch... You can join the Discord for free. In fact, that's kind of why they're running this tournament. So it would be really, really awesome if people did join the Discord. This is a $1,000 tournament. Like, this is a big one, Never seen GgMaChine before. Are they a pro playing under pseudonym? No, they're just a very, very young player who has been grinding. Okay. We have been seeing a lot of this in recent history. The third hatch in the wall. Shin is the player that I think of when I see this. This is a very funky little setup. You can see right here, part of the benefit, the first two lings, they're not going to be able to get in here. I actually don't think this is a full wall right now with the queen, with the positioning. But you can edge it slightly over, and I think it becomes one. Now, this is actually a situation where map spawn plays a pretty big role because the larva will spawn on the bottom and will be a lot harder to hide. Now, granted, it would still be visible right here. Okay, we got to talk about what this actually is, though. We got Ling Speed coming in behind this. Is GgMaChine going to go for an all-in with this? No, he's droning a little bit too hard. Okay. I think this is one of the best ways to respond to the third hatch in the wall with a quick carapace. But it is very important that you don't get blindsided by a potential all-in. We are going to see Solar poking into the main with an Overlord. He sees no layer. That is a bit of a tell. He does see the Ling Speed wiggling, and Solar's got an inkling. He's got more than an inkling. He has stayed on basically the same drone count. So he has a third base that will be able to mine. They're going to have access to basically the same amount of larva. Solar just canceled something. What did he cancel? Cancel a queen? I think he did. I think he might have canceled a queen. He went down 3 supply. One of them was building a spine. 10 roaches in production. Wanted that cash back. Oh, he canceled the upgrade. Oh, he canceled Carapace. Yeah. No, but I looked at the supply. I think he also canceled a queen. Yeah, he canceled the Carapace for sure. This will be hitting with Banes against no Banes. So even with roaches on the defense for Solar, there's no guarantee of a defense. GgMaChine, upon seeing these roaches in the spine about to complete, I think you have to go for the third. But he's kind of already in an awkward spot. The roaches of Solar are going to kind of force the fight out front. Lings are intercepting reinforcements. GgMaChine is going to have a tough time dealing with that. And he has been defended on the front. He is being counterattacked on the other side. And it will be at the best an even trade for GgMaChine on the defense. Oh, man, this got absolutely stomped right here. It may not look like the craziest battle report, but the supply tells you the story. And the fact that Solar has a third base. GgMaChine does not. Now, Solar is going to start to drone out of this, and I think that's probably the right call. The only thing for Solar is he doesn't have a layer started yet. And he was only on 1 gas. Oh, GgMaChine tries to turn on his opponent's units. I mean, there's just so many roaches for Solar here. GgMaChine needs to keep pumping units. It's very interesting that both of them played this on 1 gas. Very, very interesting. This kind of feels a little bit like a build that Lambo did a long time ago. Different concept. Or sorry, different drone counts, different numbers of units. And definitely very different because he built the hatch in the wall. But similar concept in the sense that he did it all on 1 gas. And it was a 1 gas Roachling Bane where he stayed mining gas with all 3 drones right away. So everything different. Yeah, but similar concept of like 1 gas Roachling Bane. That one was a 26 drone all in, and he actually pulled an extra drone from the main mineral line down to the natural to really, really sell it. That was one of the coolest mind games I think I've seen Lambo pull off, and he is a, I mean, we call him the professor for a reason. The man knows Zerg inside and out. Thank you very much, Bambable1, for the tier 1 resub at 20 months. Oh, we're going to see a Ling trying to slip in here. GgMaChine is, of course, playing this out. There's no... There's no situation where until you're out of the game that you just throw in the towel in a game like this. Not when you're already down 1-0 in the series. But Solar started droning at the right time. He got his +1 missile at the right time. I think it is very good to build the Carapace. But yeah, the cancel on it, I mean, that's 6 roaches worth of gas when you're on 1 gas. Like, that's... You need that. You need that. Now, both players have stopped at the same worker count, but of course, Solar has been mining more for a little bit. Like 2 minutes he's mined from that base fully. Counterattack will get deflected here. Thank you very much, Spawn Larva, for fun for the Prime resub at 19 months. Woo! Roach is going to try and defend, but Solar is on the charge. These Ravagers, they need to be canceled. Prosobiles, they force a really awkward reposition. GgMaChine might have been able to hold at the top of the ramp with those 3 Roaches, or if the Ravagers were already done, but unfortunately he didn't have what he needed to. Now he's even kind of caught up by his own choke, but at this point, the battle has already been decided. It's a very nice bile at the end, but it does not matter one bit, as it is going to be too much to handle. Solar is making a statement here in this first game, first series of the day, and that is that I don't belong in the loser bracket. I belong with the big dogs. I belong up top. And he was actually very close to beating MaxPax yesterday. MaxPax played a ludicrously greedy game in game number 1, where he went up to 4 base, 2 Stargate Tempest, Storm. I mean, Storm's not greedy. Storm is just good at this point. I don't think there's any situation in ZVP where it feels greedy to get Storm. Maybe... No, that's not true. There are definitely situations where it feels that way. Yeah, it was just a little... He just teched in too many ways while going up to 84 probes against, like, a very dedicated +1 missile Roach Hydra all-in off, like, 71 drones. And even then, he almost still held in game number 1. And then game 3, he had a really, really sick defense. MaxPax, that is, against Solar's Muta play, where Solar got, like, a ridiculous number of Mutas out against a Blink Stalker push that was not all in, but was pretty dedicated. He managed to get enough minerals and gas for 13 Mutas to pop out, and he kind of bopped MaxPax a little bit in the middle of the map. That was in the decider game 3. But MaxPax was able to recall out with just enough units, able to get out just enough to survive, eventually got a pretty critical mass of Phoenixes. And then Solar tried to transition into Hydraling Bane late after committing to a ton of Mutas. But it just wasn't enough. And MaxPax took a really good fight that caught Solar super off guard. Anyways, we're here in this series now. He is down 2-0. It is GgMaChine in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Solar in the red. Neither of the games have felt like GgMaChine was completely outclassed. They've just felt like Solar's a little better. A little better. Now, game 1, obviously that Muta game, I feel like GgMaChine maybe got a little bit impatient with the Mutas, tried to make a play. He was ever so slightly behind, and it is so tough to play Mutas when you are even just a little bit behind, because the fights, like 32 Mutas, absolutely beat the living snot out of 30 Mutas. And that sounds so weird, but that's just how it is. Whereas like 32 Marines versus 30 Marines, there's a lot that can be done. Concaves matter a lot. Everything is... It's very possible for 30 Marines to beat 32 Marines on even upgrades. You know, let's say even medevac counts. Like, it all comes down to positioning, to how they micro the fights, like... Potentially even hot pickup micro on the Marines. Can't really do the same thing in Muta versus Muta. And since they're both air units, and there's no limit on where they can go, every unit can kind of be fighting. So it doesn't come down to, oh, I fought at the top of a ramp. There are things you can do to influence the fight, but they're a little bit limited. Relative to other engagements, I should say. We are going to see both players missing each other's lings here on Ruby Rock, kind of a function of the map. They have played an air quote very standard hyper aggro Zerg, which is kind of what I would have expected out of these two. Because once again, when you're a speedy player, you wanna leverage your speed. And Mutawars, fast third bases, there's a tendency to want to play to your strengths. And that's pretty much exactly what we're seeing here. Hey, GgMaChine gets the first blood this game. The comeback starting? One Zergling dead? Is this GG? Is this a game-deciding fight? GgMaChine is on 3 gas mining in the main base, but no sneaky Roach Warren, no drone cut. They're both going for similar setups. There we go, though. GgMaChine is going to throw down a second gas with his Roach Warren. And Solar has not yet done the same. Solar is really good at scouting here, but GgMaChine with a nice interception right there. He did go up to the 3-queen setup pretty early. Solar, very similar as well. Solar going to hide his second gas in the main base. Usually, we almost always see it at the natural. GgMaChine, was controlling the Bane. Good job. You can see Solar is so tenacious with his Ling scouting. So good about it. And there is a very big, like, kind of tug of war of hiding workers, hiding drones, scouting, building Evo chamber, whatnot. GgMaChine, by the way, is droning very hard, and Solar has gone for a big swell of roaches. The army supplies right now look very bad for GgMaChine. And here's the benefit of being up 2-0 in the series. You can just do this and not worry about it. GgMaChine starts up some roaches of his own, but he has droned super hard. I think he needs spines. I think he needs multiple spines. Oh, opportunity there for a decent little Bane connection. Not going to happen. GgMaChine does have a lot of gas to morph Banes. I think he actually just needs to morph maybe all of these into Banes and just hope to get big hits on the roaches to make up for the fact that he is going to be in some trouble. Already a couple of drones do go down. Banelings will get evaded by the drones, but there's so much Roachling Bane coming in here. Banelings for Solar actually hit the roaches pretty hard, adding some rather significant DPS, and the roaches of GgMaChine are falling. Spinecrawler completes, but it is too late. He can target down the Ravager with it, but I mean, he's in chaos mode right now. He's in panic mode. Roaches are going to complete. Ravager will complete. Solar is still down in workers, but I don't think it matters a whole hell of a lot. I think he's going to kill this third, and I think he's going to run away with this game and this series. Nope, leaves it alive on 5 HP for a moment. Doesn't want the... Actually, yeah, I kind of like this from Solar. Oh, well, he shoots it, unfortunately. I like that he was like, let me just kill these units here. Solar is droning very hard behind this. GgMaChine, he should have canceled these eggs. But hard to blame him. I mean, everything has kind of gone in favor of Solar this series. It's hard to blame him for getting a little bit flustered, perhaps. I mean, hey, I get the most flustered when I play competitive. And if you want to avoid getting flustered, you can join the Ladder Legends community. Ladder Legends Academy. Solar, I mean, he's just going to back up. He's going to build Roach Speed, +1 missile. GgMaChine was in panic survival mode this whole time. So he had to delay a layer. Oh, he started it. That's unfortunate. Just now rebuilding a third. Just now rebuilding an Evo chamber. Just now started a layer. Accidentally started a second one. Canceled it. I think he just lost a queen, maybe? Yeah, he did. Or sorry, an overlord, not a queen. Yeah. Yeah, now there's the 4 Ravager hit squad. That's going to be able to go down. And there's like 3 or 4 Ovies that he can just kill. Oh, man. These are losses GgMaChine cannot afford. You don't really want to deal with them under any circumstance. If you move the Overlord in the correct direction right away and kind of read where your opponent's biles were and they didn't hit them dead center on the Overlord, Sometimes you can escape, but it's pretty difficult. Obviously, the best answer to this is Overlord speed. Oh, he's going to try and Overseer morph, but Solar can just wait till the Biles come back off cooldown. He's just going to go for the win here. Yeah, he's got +1 missile. He's got Roach speed. Well, +1 missile in like 10 seconds. 3 seconds? 1 second? Almost 808. Just a fun little palindrome. Nice little Ling run thought of by Solar. Or by Solar, but it does get deflected. Solar says, yeah, I can just kill you. Unfortunate for GgMaChine here. I do like that he goes for the mass Ravager morph before the Roach Warren goes down. You know, once that Roach Warren's dead, you can't morph Ravagers, but unfortunately, it's a losing proposition. Very nicely dotted Biles. I will say, good spread on those by GgMaChine, but Solar just walks out. He's got all the space in the world. And Solar will complete a very strong and turbo-dominant 3-0. But GgMaChine, I mean, this is one of the most terrifying opponents you can go up against, I think. Solar is just, he's a ludicrously good player. Oh my god, the one channel point bet. Singular point. Very, very well done by Solar. And he will be waiting on the next match between Bunny and Cham. That's going to be taking place very shortly. All my homies love palindromes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let's take a look at another Ladder Legends commercial. Then we'll run a couple minutes of ads and we'll get into... on Twitch, and we'll get into the next series.
StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be this hard. Enter Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy aimed at helping you understand, enjoy, and improve at StarCraft. More than that though, Ladder Legends is a community where StarCraft gamers can get together, make new friends, and dive deeper into the game with them. With incredible coaches and talent like Groovy, Mixu, Gamer Richie, and Tempo, you know something special is happening here. The folks over at Ladder Legends have big plans too, and aim to expand their services into other games. Potential titles include Apex Legends, Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, and more. Join their Discord to let them know what you want to see out of them. And if you only care about StarCraft, join their lively and active Discord anyway. They've also recently launched a fabulous website for their academy, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, the ability to book one-on-one coaching, and more. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
Welcome back. And we are going to run... I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. We're just going to put up the bracket, the updated bracket. And we'll talk a little bit about the Ladder Legends themselves. Solar, of course, taking that 3-0 victory. Very impressive. Oh. Wait, did that not update?
StarCraft is a...
Yeah, Losira's fingers. It's funny because they used to call it was Leenock. They used to call him the Leenoctopus. But Losira, the way he danced his fingies across the keyboard, I don't even know how he possibly didn't miss like every keystroke. Yeah, it did kind of look like Spider. It was pretty cool. All right. Almost have that set of ads cleared, which is nice. Anyone who gets ads, always appreciate it if you let me know if things have concluded. Welcome, Quad Derek, by the way, on YouTube. Hello from Norway. Hello from Canada. Once again, yeah. So, Ladder Legends. Pretty great community. You can check out the Discord. That's probably the best place to start if you're interested. If you want to improve at StarCraft 2 in a relative, I would say a pretty low pressure, place, low pressure system. But there is obviously opportunity for paid coaching there. You don't have to. There's some really cool, really great free resources. But if you do want to contribute, if you want access to, for example, the master classes, that is something you can gain access to by, subscribing. And just generally, it's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. It's like a spider walking. Yeah, it is, isn't it? And exclamation LL Discord will give you the link to that. Actually, we're going to put that in chat. Put that on YouTube as well. All right, and here we go with game numero dos. Series numero dos. Game numero uno of the day. We got 5 best of 5s ahead of us. We're going to be finishing out the bracket. Spawning up at the top left, it is Bunny in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Xeratus Esports Cham in the blue. And Cham is such an interesting player. He is a player that it feels like punches above his weight, maybe more than any other player when he gets the prep time. Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. Now Bunny is one of the most aggro players in the business. He's a fun player to watch. Who was he up against the other day? Was it Hino or Shino? I think it was Shino. He was up against the French Zerg player Shino, who had a pretty darn good showing. Had some really nice creep spread. Did a lot of things very well. And kind of got a... What did I say? He got a bit of a lead. He killed the first 2 Banshees. Was that a best of... What was that? Was that... I thought that was an OSC King of the Hill, but that doesn't seem right. What tournament was that? Oh, that was the Monday Night Weeklies. That was the Monday Night Weeklies. It was a best of 1 loser bracket. That makes sense. Yes. Welcome, Fractal Cactal. We do have Cham pulling all 3 drones off at once. They all stack it up there for a moment. Did Bunny already kill a Zergling? He did. Oh, wow. I, like, blacked out and missed the Zergling die, but there's the blood right there. Feels like that died so fast. Huh. Oh, that's cool to watch the battle report damage tick up. Oh, I love the percentage. That's cool. Never do math on stream. Let the computer do it for you. 90%? Yeah, there we go. Oh, and now it's ruined. Now it's ruined. Just 1 queen dart. Cham did get the creep tumor down. But, very important that he deflects that Reaper from getting into the main base with both queens pulled to the natural. And he will be able to do so. Bunny is a very dangerous player in this matchup. He loves going for Hellbat Marauder pushes. And we saw versus GgMaChine yesterday that he had some really, really slick Hellbat Marauder play with some very nice hot pickup micro. He's actually just straight up nasty with it. Just nasty with it. Do we not have Cloak for the Banshees? Is he not going to get that? He's got the cash for it. Might elect to skip that. That'd be very interesting. I mean, I feel like you still need Spores. Oh, Cham. Okay, he did have Lings kind of waiting at the natural. Ling speed was done. That would have been a very bold run by. But he found a drone for free. Kind of just on the transfer. Okay, I was like, when is Battle Report going to show that? Oh, no, wait, am I crazy? He definitely killed the drone. Yeah, he did. I feel like for some reason it didn't show up on the Battle Report, or once again, I am just blind as a bat. Oh, it's single Banshee. Okay. Are we going for a crazy fast, Oliveira-coded type, super fast 8-racks? Cham is a player that does love Mutiling Bane in this matchup. But not going to be going for that. It's very fast Evos out of Cham. Now, he actually doesn't have the gas yet to support those. Creep Tumor will get taken out on the left side. Good job there by Bunny. Did Cham just cancel something? Did he cancel a layer or something? He suddenly got the money for... I feel like I'm, like, following things poorly today. Like, my brain is just lagging. It's fine. Cham on 56 drones. He does get a Roach Warren, which is very interesting. There was a series that these two played in an OSC tournament where I believe it was a best of 5, and I think Cham actually 3-0'd him. And this was back on the previous map pool. Persephone was in the pool. Cham is a little bit blind right here. Doesn't know where the Hellions are. We'll see them on the left side. He's going to morph in some Ravagers. Very interesting. And looks like he wants to go for a counterattack. There's a Banshee well positioned, but this is still going to be a nice little counterattack. It's only one Banshee, and that does not exactly clear this up quickly. But here comes the push. Tank's in a good spot. That's what the Ravagers are for. I kind of like the addition of just a few Ravagers into an army. It makes it so that the army is more required to clean up the push. But, I mean, you kind of just need to clean up a push anyways, right? One queen does go down with high energy. Second one as well, and those tanks are doing really good work. Very neat from Bunny, actually. He sticks around until there's a small enough number of Marines that they... only one medevac is used, and then unsieges the tanks, lifts them up, and just retreats. Very neat little tactical move right there from Bunny. Ultimately, Cham does hold. He got some decent damage. And... or sorry, yeah, I mean, 4 SCVs is not amazing, but it's not bad. And he kept his 4th base alive while securing the 5th. Not amazing creep spread, but decent. Couple of creep tumors active. And Bunny didn't start his 2-2 super quickly. So Cham's 2-2 is right on pace with that. This was very interesting because, yeah, he went for the Ravagers instead of Banelings. Or at least instead of Bane Speed initially. Now Bane Speed is not yet done, though. Uh-oh. This is scary. Corrosive Biles. Ooh. Almost getting some big hits on the army. I'm going to assume... well, this is West server, surely. Yeah, they're going to play everything on West. 5th base will go down, but we're going to see Cham pulling the trigger. Bane Speed was just about 10 seconds too late for this. It completes after he disengages, but the Biles and tank kills were pretty good there for Cham. So it's not a bad fight for him overall. It's just the loss of the 5th base really stings. Stings and stinks. Stinks when you lose that 5th base. And it stings. Stinky and stingy. As opposed to stingy. Me just saying a medley of words for no particular reason. Nice cancel on the 5th base again there by Bunny. He does have to get out of here with these Marines. They are just running for their lives. And on the other side, Cham, oh, the Marauders trying to slow those Banelings. Not going to be able to prevent a decent Baneling connection on this. Good job from Cham getting that. Now it is, honestly, it's so many roaches in this army. Corrosive Biles will take down the tank. 2-2 going to complete at like the same frame, almost. Yeah, +2 Carapace completed just a moment earlier for Cham. But the +2 melee and then the 2-2 for Bunny all completed at the exact same second. Cham right on top of that 3-3. Bunny does have the money, minerals, and gas for his own 3-3, but hasn't started it yet. We do have Drilling Claws completed now for Bunny, and it's a transition into Widow Mines. I mean, this can be decent against Ravager Ling Bane. Cham splitting up the army here. But I'm not sure what he sees. He is able to recognize that everything was pulled to the bottom. That is a lot of Widow Mines, but the Banelings, they get some okay connections. Still a couple Banelings behind this. Bunny will be forced to lift up. Oh, he's kind of hesitating with the army. Oh, he drops back on top of the Queen. Will get the kill. Corrosive Biles forced to lift up. Oh, man, Bunny is like really, really indecisive with the medevacs there. Not exactly necessarily sure what the best course of action is.
Creep tumor under attack.
Bunny is keeping Cham pretty blind in terms of the creep. Cham, though, he's able to take part of the fight on creep. Now we see a pretty decent triggering of the mines before the fight really breaks out. Nope. We do see Drilling Claws getting set up. Ultralisks are going to start here. We've got Chitinous Plating very close to completing. He's already got that secondary upgrade queued up as well. The Anabolic Synthesis. Ultralisk speed off creep. we got a Doom drop to the bottom side. But it is kind of a fake. Cham will be able to defend on the top side. Bunny does kite down one of the Ultralisks. Gets the kill on that. There's just enough lings, adrenal glands lings, to clean this army up on the top side. Cham has been taking it on the chin, but he's also been holding pretty much this whole time. And now he's got the upgrade advantage. This is not a great fight for Bunny against the Ultra, but it's just one. Corrosive Bile does get avoided. Bunny is trying to drop his way to a victory here. Fungal Growth, Corrosive Bile combo. Fungal Growth was always going to kill one of those medevacs, but the Corrosive Bile gets another one. Oh, that Infestor could have gotten a monster Fungal. Wouldn't have actually killed that many medevacs, but it might have pinned one in place that is fully loaded in range of the Spore. Oh, Corrosive Biles can get used on this Liberator. They're clumped up. Oh, he actually misses the Biles. Wow. It's a little bit awkward right there. Now an Infestor going to walk through and dies. There's Corruptors there. That was really, really awkward for Cham. Could have been a very easy cleanup on the top side, but unfortunately he was looking down at the bottom. Oh, Corrosive Biles. Oh, that was close. These medevacs are super low on HP on the bottom side. They've got to be very, very careful. Would love to see Bunny heal them up. He has completed his 3-3. He didn't get any vehicle upgrades or vehicle armor. Hey, welcome, City. Thank you very much for the tier 1 resub at 30 months. Liberators are going to make this a little bit difficult to break through, but that's where the Corruptors come in. They're going to clear those out quite quickly. Ultra Ling Bane. Well, Ultra Ling, really. Trying to go after this 5th base. I think he zoned Bunny out. Well, no, doesn't feel confident to stick around. There's enough reinforcements for Bunny. And Cham is going to have Banelings completing now. He could have gone for a follow-through on the Planetary. There's a lot of bio here. Oh, that's a slick snipe right there from Bunny. Just stims in, sees that the army of Cham was a little bit out of position, and he finally gets a punish right there. Cham has been amazingly effective at being in position basically all the time. Nice little splitty from Bunny here. What? That's a lot of Adrenal Glands Lings coming in from the bottom side. Ultralisk is staying alive. There's not a lot of Marauders finally getting targeted down. Another Ultra will show up. Couple of bio units. One of the medevacs had bio units inside. Will get taken down. Bunny is going to get caught super, super hard here. There's just enough for Cham to keep pushing. Fungal Growth is available. He lands a decent little Fungal. There's just two of the 3 low HP Corruptors. But they are going to be able to gun down a lot of the medevacs here. Bunny, it was a slugfest, just straight up brawlers battle in game number 1. But it looks like Cham is going to potentially just barely edge it out. Bunny targeting down a Ravager there with the Planetary. Very cute little move. He's not going into Ghosts for some reason. I mean, 5 base Terran, you can absolutely afford Ghosts. And it is a very good way to play, but he's playing a very aggro, just Biomine medevac, straight up. Infestors now added in, make this even more difficult to deal with. The medevac count has been reset to 2, which means that even just Fungals and 1 or 2 hugs from an Ultralisk will do massive work. Huge Widomine shot on the Overseers. And we do see most of the Infestors getting targeted down. Is Cham going a little bit too deep? I think he has overcommitted. He did not kill the Planetary. And all of a sudden, Bunny holds. And this game is definitely not over. Cham has spent every resource that he's gotten trying to end this game. Thank you very much, City. I appreciate it. 30 months, 2.5 years. Cham does have creep kind of encroached on Bunny's territory here. Losing all those Infestors and losing a bunch of Ultralisks really, really hurt. Bunny is going to go for the kill on this base, and he will get it. even able to save all, well, 4 of the Marauders right there. Oh, Widow Mines not able to get big connections, but that one in the back does. Gets a pretty decent hit on the Zerglings. Infestor getting taken out before it can fungal. And it looked like Cham was on the verge of victory here. But all of a sudden, it is Bunny fighting back, killing one of his opponent's bases. But Cham, though, that's a lot of Ultralisks here. 5 Ultras. The Planetary going to have to do some heavy lifting and repairing. This might have swung back once again. Fungal Growth collecting on just a couple of units. Planetary Fortress is falling, and it will get taken out. The 4 Space Cows coming through and turning the game again back around. Oh, God, the SCVs stacking up in the face of the Ultra. Oh, man, oh, man. This game swinging on a pendulum 3 times, I would say, in the last 3 minutes, give or take. First, it looked like Cham won it. Then it looked like he overcommitted and Bunny was maybe going to be able to win it. And now it is Bunny overcommitting just a little bit and not able to defend at the 5th base after holding it for so long. And now it's going to be an orbital instead of a planetary. Cham, though, he's 3 arrows ahead on each. The old 6-arrow math here. Oh, that one Marauder. Fully surrounded, does escape out. Cham has secured a 7th base during all this and retaken his 6th. Oh, a little bit awkward right there. Fungal Growth, I think, used on a Widow Mine. Ultralisks are going to try and charge forward. There's 1 left. Bunny is still fighting tooth and nail. The army supplies are very close. He does get the kill on this last Infestor. This game is crazy. Here on Ruby Rock, there's another... Oh, man, Infestor gets a decent fungal, but the Ultralisk hitting the other bio units. That Ultra will get cleared out. Even now, this is so close. A lot of Queens are going to fall. We're going to have Cham knocked down to 1 singular Queen. Corruptors showing up again. There's no anti-air in this army. It's all Marauders. Ultralisk coming in from the side. Another one getting taken out by some units. Widowmine's bio. Bunny was even on army supply, but a lot of it was medevacs. He knew he was going to lose those. He knew he was going to lose too many SCVs at the newest base. And Cham edges out an insanely close game number 1 on Ruby Rock. Does not get a lot closer than that. Really doesn't get much closer than that. Thank you very much, the Red Terran, for the follow. Nice game. I would say so. I would say so. This tournament, by the way, is brought to you by the Ladder Legends Academy. This is the Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Cup numero 1. And if enough people join the Discord, if, you know, few people sign up, I am going to take the opportunity. Can you confirm that this is the correct link, by the way? Draven. Wait, hang on. Let me... using my affiliate command. If 5 people sign up for Ladder Legends using my affiliate command, it will we'll get a nice little decent bonus. Ha. Ladder Legends 1. Is that... I'm not actually sure if that's the correct link. I think I need to... That might be the wrong link. But if you do want to sign up, that is... Well, we'll see if that's the right link. Yeah, sorry, Draven, can you just confirm that that is the correct link for my stuff? Awesome. So that is the correct link. If you do want to sign up, no pressure to do so. But obviously it would, you know, would help a little bit, help a fair bit. By the way, if Cham does go on to win this, it would be a rematch between Cham and Solar, which would be kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Bunny in the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Xeratus Esports, it's Cham. In the blue. Was able to win a nail-biting game there. Look at that, 44-second hatchery, nice. Unless I'm mistaken, that was... Wait a minute, hang on. Did he delay a drone? I don't think so. Cham does things a little bit differently, by the way. He always gets his pool before his gas. And it means you get your pool, like, you know, just fractionally faster. It's just a little choice of his, and it's one I can totally approve of. And totally get it. Yeah, that is a, after a very quick first series of the day, this one definitely looking like it could go the distance. Hopefully Bunny isn't too exhausted, too spent after that first game. And not feeling, you know, super kind of dejected. Because that definitely did not go according to plan. Cham gonna take the... way worse third here on White Rabbit. Like, the way worse third. Oh, wow, that was interesting. The drone was still facing left right there when it got grenaded, but it was still continuing to mine. It was facing, like, this shipping container. That's interesting. That was, like, a weird visual bug. We did have Cham a little bit late on his third Overlord. So he ends up double overlording. Not super, super late, but still a little bit. Now, this is a build that the Korean Terrans have been doing a lot of recently. Oh, look at that. When you click the command centers, it doesn't... Huh. Oh, it's because these are command centers, not orbital commands. Oh, interesting. Okay. 3cc 3 racks. Yeah, the Korean Terrans have been really enjoying this in this matchup recently. And I'm quite curious why this is. Oh, we are going to see Bunny lifting the CC to get this vision. Somebody yesterday was calling for this in chat. And we're going to see it here. Getting a kill on an Overlord. Really, really nice. Losing a little bit of mining time. I think that's totally fine. I think that is totally, totally fine.
SCV ready.
Killing an Overlord? I think it's worth the value when it's this close. Okay, quick single Evo chamber coming in from Cham, but I think he's going to throw down a second one pretty quickly. He's getting that second gas rather fast. Oh, Reaper. Oh, can he get the kill on this? Not quite. Cham, though, does see the second and third barracks. That's a pretty darn good scout. And Bunny hid the Marines, but unfortunately didn't keep the barracks from being scouted. Cham is going to be a little bit supply blocked here, but he's got an Overlord popping in a moment, so it's a very, very small supply block. Now, he's got to be careful that he doesn't just get caught if Bunny decides to move out. He's going to start building Lings now. Does go for the layer before getting the +1 melee. He wanted that fast Carapace, but kind of an interesting little wrinkle here to the build. Bunny will throw down his double engineering bay. Yeah, this hits pretty hard. This hits pretty hard, but I feel like it's the macro behind it that's really strong. And the fact that you can force a pretty big response out of the Zerg. Right now, Cham does not have what he needs to deal with this by any means. Oh, the scan just misses the most forward creep tumor. Bunny When will the stim come through? There it is. Oh, that's like a perfectly timed stim, but unfortunately, it's an even better surround. And that is going to be a very, very good fight for Cham. It's only a perfectly timed stim if you're baiting your opponent into a fight. And unfortunately, Cham had enough lings there to take the fight. Reinforcements show up for Bunny. Economically, he's totally fine. But unfortunately, he just lost a lot of stuff for very little gain, relatively speaking. 22 Marines and a Reaper for 29 lings. Yes, Cham's drone count is not amazing, but his Carapace timing is very fast. Even his +1 melee is solidly ahead of the Zerg 1, or the Terran 1-1. Cham can go straight into +2 Carapace if he's so inclined. He doesn't have the gas for it just yet. He's actually... How much gas does he have? Only 3 gases. Oh, hold that thought. We've got a Ling run by on the third. Bunny was not at all prepared for this. Oh, man. I kind of just assumed that there would be units here. But there were not. 9 SCVs go down. Uh-oh. This is starting to look already extremely dire for Bunny in this game. And in this series... Cham's got the +2 Carapace on the way. Well, he's going for an 8-Rax, but an 8-Rax, even on a map like White Rabbit, that's got a lot of really good tank spots. When you're this behind, it's not easy to make it work. Baneling's going to try and get targeted. Very nice target fire, but unfortunately, the Banelings kind of split in a way around the hatchery that made it very, very difficult to shoot them. Still, that was some good target fire. This battle report doesn't give us the honest truth, which is that, yeah, he did snipe down 4 Banes. I think a 5th and a 6th maybe died. Still, it's Bunny behind in resources lost. Oh, he is going to move forward. Snipes a couple of morphing Banes. 1-1 now completed for Bunny. And he starts up his 2-2 immediately. Cham has not yet started his own +2 attack or +1 missile. I do like that he's taking, Cham's taking down these rocks. I think Zerg players in general were very bad at taking down the rocks when, well, when we really, really need to. Some Banes morphing in. Not sure what Cham has seen, but we do have an army pushing through the middle. And this is going to be a good time to morph those Banes. Cham hasn't scouted the 8-Rax. Doesn't know. It is a full reactor 8-Rax, by the way. So this is going to be... I mean, it's 12 Marines at a time right now, but you can go up to 15 Marines at a time if you've got the cash for it. There it is. 15 Marines. Oof. There's a lot of Mariners. This is quite a bit more dedicated. Oh, wow. Almost loses some medevac there. 10 HP. Hoi, hoi, hoi. 3 drones did get taken out. Now we're going to see a counterattack coming in from Cham. Uh-oh, siege tanks in the middle are going to get kind of left on their own. You can see these amazing tank spots are great, but only when they are protected. Cham drawing Bunny out of position, gets 3 tanks right there. Not for free. He pays the iron price, as it were, but still a pretty darn good trade. Cham finally firing up +1 missile and +2 melee. But he will actually be behind in upgrades pretty shortly. If he can kill this armory, that would be amazing. Behind that +1 vehicle weapons, I mean, that's just really good when your opponent is focusing on tanks. Even though there's only 2 tanks on the field, it's also opening up the mineral line here. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Bunny caught on siege. The Marines are super clumped. Banelings not able to get the connections necessarily they wanted, but this was before 2-2. They were still very good Baneling detonations, even if they weren't the absolute perfect ones that they potentially could have been. Bunny kind of scrambled and got his way out of there, but it was nowhere near enough. That was a super dedicated attack. It got crushed, and Cham takes a 2-0 lead. Wowie zowie. Bunny, it feels like every move he's made has just been immediately countered. And this is just not going according to plan at all. Bunny just need to turtle Terran. I mean, it would probably... I think it'd be a little bit more successful than what he's been doing so far at the very least. All right, we're going to run a quick minute and a half of ads. And we should be getting into game 3 pretty shortly. Not going to rush the players, obviously. Welcome, Fermi Paradox. All right, it's going to be 10,000 feet for game number 3. If it does go there, which honestly I kind of thought before the series that was a foregone conclusion, but it doesn't seem like it. Map 4 would be Tourmaline, and map 5 would be Taito Citadel. If we get to it, but at this point, I don't know. It's looking pretty tough. Pretty tough. Oh, pardon me. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is the red Terran player, Bunny. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Exeritus Esports. It's Cham. In the blue. Yeah, it feels like every break has gone in the favor of Cham here. All the things. All the small things, as Blink-182 would say. True care, truth brings. Say it and so. I will not go. Turn the lights off. And carry me home. After this match, winner of this one will go on to face Solar. And then for the 4th best of 5 of the day, we will move back to the winner bracket. For the first time, it's going to be MaxPax versus ByuN. MaxPax is currently playing another tournament, but by then, surely he should be done. Slow clap for the amazing singing skills. Wow. So far, we haven't seen Bunny command center first yet in this matchup, which is a little bit interesting. Man, the catch on the Marines in game number 2 really felt kind of devastating to Bunny's chances there. It was like Cham was very, very well set up for what Bunny was doing. Deciphered it quite quickly and succinctly. Nice kill on a Ling, at least, from Bunny. Reaper going to be just shoved away. Did see... Okay, you stopped mining gas, but there's very few builds where you're going to take a third hatchery, continue to mine gas, and do something with it. Now, if you're up against Larimbo, or Hearthstone being coached by Larimbo, very different story. But that is not the situation we're in just now. Not the situation at all. Oh, Bunny needs to remember to build that third orbital. There it is. Cham will poke the OV in. 10,000 feet, of course. Good tank spots here. But you can, of course, go for some Ravagers. Plop down a couple Corrosive Vials. We saw that from Cham earlier. Nice kill on a couple of Creep Tumors there. Bunny with a little something going his way. Feels like not a lot has gone his way in this series so far. Starting to feel like maybe there might be a bit of a mental block maybe against Cham. Which... Because, yeah, you can totally play Ruby Rock as a very defensively oriented map. Like, it is so good for defensive play. Oh, 5 queens in position. We will see 1 queen getting killed there. There's no transfuse available. Cham, I think, got a little overconfident. 1 Hellion for 1 queen. Yeah, it's a lot of damage on some of the other Hellions, but that's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice trade. Still, it's not going to end the game. There is the Spire coming in. From Cham. Talked about Mutilating Bane. He does like it. Loves it even. Oh, nice grenade right there. Knocks one of the queens off creep. Transfuse trying to keep her alive. Not able to. Now Bunny showing up with the Banshees. And going to get another queen. Starting to bully a little bit here in this game number 3. Cham. Patient with the Lings, but Bunny with some great Hellion Banshee control. This is what I wanted to see from Bunny kind of from the beginning of the series. Is, well, play to his strengths. I feel like when I think of Bunny, I think of how good he is with Hellion Banshee. He's really good at denying 4th bases. He's really good at finding value with these early units. Oh, is he going to find the Spire? Oh, he's so close to seeing it, but it's... How is that out of vision? That's insane. Oh, and he loses one of the Banshees now, even after killing a queen. Hellions did kind of miss-rally there a little bit. But he's looking for some value. 10 mutas start up here. Bunny about to get up to his 5 racks setup. Just now having those reactors kick in. Nice timing on the Marine production. Terran Macro is... That's something that you do need to be crisp with. Crispy. Bunny. He's seen enough gases to know that this could be mutas, and he's building turrets. Cham, once again, is a muta player through and through. 1-1 combat shields, not quite done. If it wasn't for these turrets, this could have been crippling damage. As it is, they will get deflected, those first mutas. 1-1 in combat shields about to complete. This is where the tank spots become very, very scary. These are not the tank spots I necessarily think of, but they're still very good tank positions. Bane speed not yet done. Combat shields moments away from completing. Bunny is not building SCVs. He did not start his 2-2 just yet, but I mean, he's focusing on unit production. He wants to kill on this base. Cham going to try and take the fight here. Hellbats soaking in the front. Both tanks getting taken down rather quickly, but the one in the backside does get some... Actually, it didn't even get that many good shots. I think it was just the Baneling splitties. And the fact that the Banelings had to spend themselves on the front line. Mutas are going to go for this backline tank now. Banelings will get targeted down. There's a lot of mutas on the field. 14. But 1-1 Marines with combat shield, with medevac support. I mean, if you can overmass your opponent, outmatch your opponent with the mutas, you can sometimes get some good fights even against Marines. But he does not have quite enough to do so. That is now 18 mutas, though. 19 mutas. 18 mutas right here. Cham is so all in right now. He is so all in. Bunny's already built a 4th command center. He wasn't able to kill Cham's 3rd base, but not necessarily going to matter too much. Nice pullback on the meters, but very good repair there from Bunny. I think he only loses 1 SCV. Cham is not going to be able to find an opening here. He is all in. No Evo chambers. No additional drones. Just added like 3 extra drones recently. Once this planetary completes, I feel like the door closes and Cham is going to try and get in before that happens. Banelings will get some good detonations. There's a lot of Banelings here. Bunny splitting not well enough yet. And now the Marines are very clumped up. There's a Widow Mine in the natural, though, that gets a decent detonation. However, the Marines are overwhelmed. Missile turret in the natural going to be very necessary for defending this. Bunny will survive. A couple of Widow Mines really stalling out the Lings in the middle. And even though this was scary, Bunny survives and puts one on the board. That got scary. That was looking for just a little bit there. Like Cham might actually make it happen with that Mutiling Bane all in. Weird to say that, but that's definitely what it was. But it is a hold for Bunny. And it is a victory. Door is here. While we're here, while we're waiting, let's take a look at the benefits of what you can get if you do join the Ladder Legends. So these are all in euros because, you know, some of the peeps that have made it are from Europe. So if you want to support, you just want to support Ladder Legends, I mean, it's all listed there. Now, you can just join the Discord. You don't necessarily have to, you know, spend any cash, but subscriber gives access to the content, the master classes, with Cyril, a laser, some really cool instructional, educational content. And then Subscriber Plus gives you access to an hour of free coaching, in addition to everything from the regular subscriber setup. And with that, we'll get into game number 4. Hopefully. Isn't there free replay analysis sometimes? I believe that there is. Shu, you are you're part of the Ladder Legends, no? Or like you've joined up. I see you often on the server. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Bunny. In the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left. It is Xeratus Esports Cham. In the blue. You're a subscriber? Heck yeah. And yeah, once again, there is no pressure to, you know, sign up initially. You can just... Oh, you're subscriber plus. Nice. You can just join the Discord, check it out, and then if you want to subscribe later, you can absolutely do so. But if you want to subscribe right away, not going to stop you. There are, once again, 5 coaches available currently on the roster of coaches. They are Gamer Richie, Stim to Win, Groovy, Nico, Monster, and Jumi, formerly known as 4Jumi. Personally, I'm a big fan of Jumi. I think he's an awesome, awesome player. And I can tell you that the man is, one, a bit of a StarCraft genius. And two, he's just a fun, funny guy. Gamer Richie, a solid British Terran. Nico is also British, I believe, yeah? He's also a Terran player. Oh, we are going to see, for the first time this series, Bunny able to kind of get on top of Cham a little bit with the early setup. Okay, cancels the engineering bay. Cham not dropping the hatch just yet. Now he will. Yeah, this is a... So that was a big investment from Bunny. He loses an SCV. He loses a bit of cash from building and canceling the engineering bay, and also the opportunity cost. But if we look at what kind of happened with Cham right there, he's floating his cash for a little bit. He didn't start his ling speed right away when he theoretically could have instantly. That definitely discombobulated him a little bit. Definitely a little bit. Also a mech enthusiast like Monster. I didn't realize Monster was a mech enthusiast. Okay. So a lot of mech players. Mech is a very efficient way to climb the ladder for sure. Nice positioning on the lings there. They get to ride the grenade bouncy castle. Since they all got hit with a grenade at the same time, their HP bars should all disappear at the exact same moment. There we go. As they regenerate back their HP. Oh, good job getting away from that grenade without getting knocked super far away. Still some nice little damage between this. Cham, okay, he is going to lose a couple... One drone, just one. Almost loses a second, but... Cham was able to get that away. Bunny wasn't able to get the final shot with either a Reaper or a Hellion to kill the second drone. Still kind of nice. There's a lot of damage on the Hellions. Now this is a 3cc Cloaked Banshee opener once again. I wouldn't mind Bunny going back home with those two Hellions, just healing them up. Could you imagine if Grenade could knock units off cliffs? It can actually knock units over depots, which is funny. So one of the worst things you could do is actually throw a grenade. So let's say you had a Reaper right here. You had a ton of lings behind this and a wall of a depot. Actually, I literally have... Never mind. Hold that thought. Oh, Queen. That's a high energy Queen taken out. Oh, wow. Bunny starting to cook a little bit here in this series. With, once again, just a Hellion Banshee aggression. Talking about a mental block. It looks like not so much, maybe. Not so much. Sign a waiver of dignity. Heh. Can knock Zealots over depots, Lings over depots. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. Is the grenade can act against you. Cham losing a lot of HP on these Queens. Finally going to be able to bring them together and get some transfuses going off. 1-1 did start up very early for Cham here. There's no layer. So it's only the Spore Crawler. I think you can just kill some Lings here. May as well. Layer is very, very, very late for Cham. Seems like things are starting to get a little messy for him in this series. Bunny finding an excellent position with the Banshees. Ooh, Lings will get across the map with all the Hellions on the other side. That is quite good for Cham. Oh, this is actually very scary for Bunny, but good positioning on the Marines. He did stim. That actually, the Lings got a really good fight there. Really good fight, and that is going to take a lot of the wind out of Bunny's sails. Lot of the wind. One mule. Oh, it's not being sent back to mine yet. That is really, really awkward. Very unfortunate for Bunny right there. If he has the Marines in position at the 3rd or something there to defend against that counterattack. I mean, yeah, you can pull the SCVs and just surround the Lings. Or, sorry, surround the Marines. Put them on a hold position, or maybe even put the Marines, you know, here. And then you just lift the depot to natural. But Cham getting it at a pretty opportune moment there. Cooking with fire. Yeah, exactly. Cham is, very ahead on the upgrade timing. This is a strong position to push on Tourmaline here from the high ground. Oh, a couple of Banelings do get sniped down. Combat shield's not super well timed from Bunny. It's not going to be done just yet, but he didn't forget it. It's just an eensy bit late. He does start up his 2-2. Cham, though, is ahead on that timing. We will see some creep in the middle. Scan going to try and kill these tumors, but I actually don't... Oh, no, he does get them just before the scan expires. Unfortunately, there's queens right here, and they're just going to respread this creep almost certainly. But here comes the real push now. We've got some more Banelings morphing in. Ooh, can he get the kill on the hatchery? Not yet before Cham pulls the trigger. There's 2 tanks on the high ground. Hellbat's going to try and get on top of this. That's a big Baneling detonation. 2 Banes were left over, and they killed a lot of Marines. Otherwise, Bunny might have been able to just sprint forward. He unfortunately runs into some Banes again. Bunny, that is not ideal. Was not expecting Cham maybe to have Banes right there. I can't... That's the only thing I can say right there is as to why that happened. That is really, really unfortunate for Bunny. 2 Baneling hits that... I mean, on low ping, I just don't think they happen, to be perfectly honest. I think on low ping, they just don't happen. But they happen here, and it ends up being very, very awkward. Cham is a little bit out of position to defend this hatch, but not super far. Oh, Widowmine's trying to be baited out, and he does a very good job of doing so. He was close enough to being in position that with an instant response, he's actually able to save the hatch easily. Meanwhile, Cham now going, or Bunny, now going into the multi-prong once again. But this was 2-2 versus 1-1 in favor of Cham. Oh, Hydras, no! Or rather, the Banshees, no. Fighting a Spore that repositioned. Good job from Cham. He does start up the Hive. He did accidentally build 2 Infestation Pits. And I don't think we're getting Neural and Microbial at the same time. Split target fire on the tumors? Yeah, it was pretty nice. Without that, he probably doesn't clear them out. Starting to feel a little bit like game number 1 right here. Oh, big mine shots. Bunny gonna try and split against these Banes. Gets a decent little splitty. Meanwhile, drop on the right side was kind of deflected. Neither player has started up 3-3 yet. Bunny, well, he just hasn't, but Cham cannot yet do so until the Hive completes, of course. More reinforcements joining this army in the middle from Bunny. Oh, Bunny, no! No, the medevacs are so far away. Cham was in position. Widowmine gets a big connection, but the Baneling also gets a decent shot. However, it's not enough. It's just 1 Bane this time, not 2. Oh, God, the medevac's gonna boost out, and he barely saves these 3 medevacs. Feels like Bunny is really trying to overwhelm Cham. And it's pushing him to his limits, but he's barely starting to do it here in game number 4. Just barely. God, it feels like the Banes are breathing down the neck of this bio constantly. Oh, that's a big Baneling detonation this time on the Marines. There's a big minefield here, though. And there's only 1 Overseer. It's actually not with the main army. Just kind of trying to defend on the bottom. Bunny now securing a 4th base. Cham does have a Lurker Den done. Starts up the Lurker upgrade. Going to get +1 missile. Oh no, these Hydras and Banes on the worst rally through the minefield. Very unfortunate. Looks like that army was trying to rotate, and it does get caught super hard. 7 Lurkers are in production. Bunny seeing the Lurker morph. I mean, that should let him know what is going on. Oh, Marauders are going to be able to take down this base, but that's a lot of losses there for Bunny. Cham does clean up a fair number of units, but these are still good trades overall. Oh, the drop on the bottom side. Oh, will get reinforced. If Bunny scans this, he can actually kill these Lurkers. There's not a lot protecting them. He would need to, you know, split a little bit before going in, but it is doable. Lurkers are very, very strong, especially against pure bio. But in an open field with just 4 Lurkers and not a crazy amount of support, is he going to go for it here? Nope, looks like he will not. And it's actually going to be Cham moving forward. Widowmine getting a lot of kills, foe and friend alike. Now we're going to see just the Lurkers on their own. They're going to get taken out. Cham did try and push through the middle. Oh, there's a random tank here that has 27 kills. How? I don't even know how that's the case, but ultimately, a very chaotic few moments. Fights taking place in multiple locations. That's, oh, what is that, a Lurker egg? I don't even know. It's got to be. Bunny still not adding ghosts just yet. He's got the Ghost Academy. This is... I don't know why he doesn't want to make ghosts. I understand not wanting to give up the initiative. Lurkers can't... Or, pardon me. Liberators can be a way of dealing with Lurkers, and a good way of that at that. Bunny, by the way, did get +3 weapons completing. +3 armor almost completed, not done yet. We will see enough Hydras to clear up this army on the left side. Bunny moving through the middle with the bio complement from earlier. Cham forgot his adaptive talents for a while. I mean, I'm pretty sure he had the cash for it. But it's been a chaotic game. It's understandable. Bunny has done a good job of clipping the creep pretty far back. He doesn't know about this top left base yet. It's not mining, I don't think. Overseer, oh, will get taken down by 2 Widowmines. A couple of Marauders going to get taken on an awkward rally. Bunny does see the creep now and will be able to kill this base. I think. Hey, he should certainly be able to. That's a lot of Lurkers through the middle. Bunny did lose a lot on kind of awkward reinforcements, but finally getting into those ghosts. And Bunny is able to clean up this base, no problem. Cham was not able to prevent that. There was too many reinforcements coming through the middle. This has just been a bonkers game. No adrenal glands from Cham. Bunny did shoot his own orbital command there for a moment. Snipe's going to come through, but unfortunately, there is too many Lurkers. The planetary fortress making this very, very awkward. I think Bunny needs to lift this orbital at the very least. What? It's got a few Liberators showing up. There's a tank from behind. And more importantly, advanced ballistics is about to complete. Bunny did get the armor upgrade for his vehicles. Snipe's going to come through. It wasn't until there was a lot of Lurkers on the field that Bunny finally pulled the trigger and went for Ghost. We do have a Nidus Worm getting set up in the main base. This is just in vision. Bunny sees it barely and says, I know exactly what that's for. Tank going to set up here. Bio going to position. Cham going to try and hit. Good defense here from Bunny. Oh, 5 Lurkers going to get caught in the middle. They will get almost nothing for their troubles. Now a scan comes in the middle. We'll see more and more Lurkers here. Snipe's taking out a couple of those Ah, what's a nickname for a lurker? Burrow Boys? Oh. Cham getting some lag here, but, well, we might have to assume this one from replay. I mean, it locked up for a moment. With the ASTF. Cham not asking for a pause or anything, so... just let it lie, I suppose. +3 melee, +2 missile coming through. This base on the bottom right is incredibly important for Cham. Oh, he's also trying to take the one of his opponent's bases. Bunny is on 5 bases now. I do like that Cham kind of had this Nidus Worm being used for kind of what's the term? Just for creep. Oh god, the ghost! The ghost! Old Ghost would have died there, by the way. Like 4 of them, 5 of them. They got knocked below 25 HP. Of course, they did get their light tag, but they got dropped below... or, sorry, they increased their HP by 25. So they're tankier against everything but Banes. And in that case, it actually did save them. Widowmine's going to get some pretty decent hits here before getting taken out. But finds the tank, kills all those mines. Bunny going to spread some Liberators around. He did lose this base trying to take a very optimistic top left 6 base. I think you just take this base. There's no reason not to. This is much more easily... maybe not much more easily defensible, but it's more within your territory. Like a sensor tower here or here, and you've got pretty decent overlap. Scan comes in from Bunny. He's just kind of searching for the army of his opponent. Cham didn't mine, I think, even a single mineral from this base. So the fact that it was taken is ultimately irrelevant. This Herd Cocoon is going to take a while to kill. It's actually technically better for Bunny if it completes, because you don't refund the resources, you just kill the units. That's minus 50 minerals, I guess. Liberators that were sieged up did get picked off. Oh, Cham trying to move through a pretty big minefield with a lot of Hydra Ling, Lurker, Bane. Bunny was not set up with Liberators yet. Oh, SCV's running through the fight. Baneling's coming in from the back. Will get a couple of ghosts. A lot of them low on HP. Oh, it's a very expensive fight, but it is Bunny who can afford it. It is Cham who cannot. Lurkers behind us are on their lonesome, and there's still a few ghosts remaining. Oh, good job from Bunny right there, kind of baiting the Lurker spines with that 1 low HP ghost. And he will clean up all of these Lurkers. Yeah, that was a very expensive attack. I think the battle report is actually a little bit inaccurate because it doesn't include how many Banelings were used there. And it is now a 20,000 resources lost lead here for Cham. Or sorry, what am I saying? For Bunny, obviously. Cham kind of has this like piecemeal creep spread all over the map that's just kind of remnants. This one creep tumor that survived from earlier has now spread 4 times. Bunny is going to try and knock out this base on the top left, and I think he will get it. Cham doesn't have anything in position this time. Drones pulling to try and kill some of these bio units. Not going to have the easiest time of it. The Lings have adrenal glands. They still don't. This whole time, he has not had adrenal glands. Nothing to clear out the minefield is painful? Yes. That makes things very, very expensive. No adrenal is a huge error? Yeah. I mean, we're deep into this series at this point. And this is where fatigue can start to kick in. Winner of this does play Solar, remember, so... I mean, whoever has to go up into the next one is going to have their work cut out for them, that's for sure. I'm kind of rooting for a Game 5, I got to be honest. Ooh. Nice snipe on a Spore Crawler there. Bunny just staying highly mobile. Little Mind Drag into the Winnie Overseer into the Marauders. That was kind of cute. Cham will try and smash this base on the right. He's got a crazy amount of gas, but 20,000 resources lost difference is just too big. He forgot? Oh, definitely. Definitely forgot. I mean, Adrenal Glands is an upgrade that in a game like this, I do feel like it's very easy to forget. Usually we don't see gas as the limiting factor, but Tourmaline is a map where it can be really tough to secure the outlying bases. Now, we do have Cham at this point mining both of them. And if he can get a big Broodlord transition in with no addition, like no vehicle upgrades, Thors are not going to be a great option. However, we do have 2-2 air. I mean, it's 1-2 air, but +2 ship weapons is going to complete in the next 15 seconds, and Broodlords won't be made in the next 15 seconds. Or at least won't be completed. There's a lot of Marauders here. Ling's going to try and come in from the bottom. Widowmine actually doesn't end up firing at all and just dies. Ghosts are very comfy behind this Siege Tank Liberator line, and Bunny holds. Cham pulled the trigger to try and defend his base. It was not going to happen. And now will end up losing a lot of drones, loses a lot of stuff. This is, I feel like, what separates some of the... Like, somebody like Cyril from the pack is he's like, okay, I know when you've outpositioned me enough, when you've gained enough territory, that I have to give up the base. That is what I feel like Cyril has gotten really, 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 really good at. And it is so hard to recognize that in the moment. And that's why, you know, that's why he's the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT. Cham, unfortunately, not cutting his losses early enough there. Did Bunny just trade out some SCVs? I think he did. I think he just threw them away. Yeah, he's going to throw away a few more. There's so many ghosts on the field. 17 ghosts now. Broodlord transition. Oh, it gets scanned and spotted. Bunny, I think at this point, I think he knows he's all but got this game in the bag. Siege Tank's going to siege up from the low ground. We've even got +3 ship weapons coming through. Snipes in on the Broodlords. Upgrades don't really matter when you're just sniping down the Broods. Liberators and Vikings going to come in. More and more Broodlords. This is... Cham is rightly so committing everything he has to this Broodlord swap. Bunny's got to be a little bit careful about going too deep and potentially getting fungled, but he's constantly scanning. He's got the orbital bank, and he is cooking. Fungal growth connects on like one ghost. Meanwhile, the Broodlords are just getting obliterated. And at this point, even the Liberator air-to-air would actually be pretty good against the Broodlords and Corruptors. But Bunny going to elect to pull back for the moment. Oh, yeah, look at that. He's actually doing pretty decent damage against the Corruptors. And there is very little anti-air left. Oh, man, look. Oh, God, the Broodlords are just getting blasted by the Liberators now. The air upgrades cooking. Even without the Ghost Pew Pew, this would have been more than enough for Bunny here. Cham is well and truly broke at this point. Bunny even now securing the 7th base? Is this? Yeah, this is the 7th base, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wasn't even mined for that long by Cham, so still relatively very fresh. I don't think he needs it. All he needs to do is not move command his army into fungal growth Bane. A couple of fungals do come in on the Vikings, which is nice for Cham. But the ghosts behind this they're doing work. GG, and we are going to game 5. Bunny battling back in a big way, winning game 4 in 27-27. Not the year, but the time. All right, we're going to run a quick minute of ads. We'll get into the next game. Oh, they're going straight for it. First series was very fast. Second one is very much a slugfest. Any good Terran coaching on Ladder Legends? Quite a bit of good Terran coaching on Ladder Legends, King Kai. Once again, you can check out the... check out the Discord if you are so interested. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left of Taito Citadel. It is Bunny. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Exeritus Esports. It's Cham. In the blue. This is more theory crafting, but I always thought when Terran buildings floated should use gas. Damn. My man. My man. I think if they float for more than... I mean, I just don't think Terran buildings should be able to float for more than, like, 3 minutes, you know? Like, I think if they float for 3 minutes, they should crash, you know? Or start to burn, or they're forced to land. The anti-Terran propaganda. Just because you see them use propulsion? I mean, Hellions shoot fire, and they're mineral-only units, so, yeah. I definitely don't disagree, but it's definitely one of those, like, Bunny getting another quick Ling kill. He is definitely really, really battled back in this series in a big way. And very impressed. Very, very impressed. But, I mean, if he does go on to win this one, he's going to have to go straight into a series versus Solar. We'll definitely, we'll definitely give him a little break. We'll run some ads. We'll show some more of the Ladder Legends video, talk a little bit more about, what you can do with Ladder Legends if you're so inclined. The Ladder Legends Academy. But he will still have to play Solar in what could very well be another grueling best of 5. I wonder what Solar's thinking about this series, waiting in the wings. Oh. Oh, we've got a sneaky little Ling run-by planned here by Cham. Bunny has been very aggressive with his Hellions kind of on the rally. Bunny, though, sees this coming, gets the SCV pull, gets the Hellions well-positioned, and a third Hellion pops out. Very good micro defensively. Did he even lose a single unit? No, he did not. Oh, that is a very nice start for Bunny in game number 5. Really, really nice confidence booster already. It wasn't the craziest commitment from Cham, but you definitely don't want to get absolutely nothing for it. That is for damn sure. Single drone getting taken down. We do see more Lings being produced, but these are Lings that would want to be drones. I mean, already having lost the last 2 games, and especially game 4, a pretty grueling slugfest where after maybe about the halfway point in that 4th game, feels like things kind of fell apart. Oh, that's a nice little ambush at the top of the ramp, but Bunny responding quickly. And he only loses 1 Hellion, still gets 6 Ling kills. That's still a positive trade for Bunny, technically. Oh, creep tumors do spread. Bunny wasn't paying attention, actually. Banshee's moving out to the right side. It is, once again, 3cc Hellion Cloak Banshee out of Bunny. Taito Citadel, of course, a very big map. Oh, not putting this on hold position. Almost getting the queen kill there. 1 set of Banshee attacks away. Oh, that's a high energy queen that is in trouble. It will get transfused. Nice job right there. With no Overseer in position, things getting a little bit chunky, a little bit awkward for Cham. When are you going to be able to find a couple of creep tumors here? We're trying to spread and may very well get a cancel on the 4th base. Once again, this is what Bunny is really, really, really good at. Oh, he wants it bad. Can he get it? Oh, these Banshees are in trouble. They're trapped. He's going to lose both. Oh, man, that turned quickly from very good to very bad. Now the Hellion's getting caught on the map. That is about as big of a swing in a situation like this as you could see, where it went from everything looking very, very, very uncomfortable for Cham. Really good creep spread, but very uncomfortable still, with the potential of a denial on the 4th base, into all of a sudden you've killed both Banshees and all the Hellions, and you've kept your 4th alive. Now you're taking a 5th. And Taito Citadel, a very strong push map for the Terran if the creep isn't as far forward as it is right now. It's very far forward. And we've got this blockade getting taken out. That is a really important position for the Zerg to kind of shut down, to open up. Bunny is going to not scan, apparently. But he will get a cancel on the 5th base. That's pretty nice. Really nice, actually. He's already got a 4th CC nearly done. Bunny has given up on the let me try and end this early kind of play, and instead saying, let me fight this out in a grind if I have to. And I think that's the right call. I think Cham has definitely earned the right to die by a 27, 35-minute macro game with 6 bases, ghosts, liberators, tanks, widow mines with drilling claws, 3/3, all that Terran goodness. Gonna be double tech lab coming out of Bunny here on the factories. He is going +1 vehicle weapons. Cham, it feels like the early sharpness in his play has definitely dulled a little bit. He's not in position every single time now. A little bit of creep that was cleared up does get saved, for the moment at least, on the right side. Overlords on the right will spot this double drop, and Bunny scans. He sees, okay, you saw this with the OVs. Oh, Marines. Oh, that one Marine. There was not enough room. That's an awkward. That's an awkward. Bunny going to be taking a big upgrade lead if it comes to it. Cham will try and deny this planetary before it completes. Oh, he doesn't get the kill. Oh, no, that was so many Banelings going down for not a kill on the planetary. Meanwhile, a lot of Hydraling Bane moving in on the third base on the right side. Only 8 SCVs go down for all of that. Very nice little hold position on the SCVs, or just pull, I guess, to surround these units. Oh, this one tank not sieged up. Bunny will try and siege it last second. This did hit before 2-2 completed for the Terran, and he will get a kill on the third orbital. Bunny actually losing a lot. This was a big punch from Cham. Until that orbital went down, this was actually so good for Bunny. Oh my god, this base. Cham, if he had gotten these Lings in here and managed to kill this without a repair, this could have been very scary. Oh no, the Hydra's in the middle of the map. This is going to be potentially a very big find for Bunny. Cham does manage to slip the Hydras out to the right. Bunny, though, now has 2-2 versus 1-1. Cham got +2 Carapace, but he never got the +2 melee or +2 missile. +2 Carapace not yet done. He's going to try and take the fight, partially on creep, but the Banelings mostly die before they connect with the majority of the bio. And Bunny now up 20 army supply. He is pushing for the counterattack. He is not rebuilding SCVs. He's not rebuilding a base. He's just pumping units off the 2-2. He's got the initiative. The Hydras are 0-2 upgrades. The melee units are 1-2. Tanks have +1 vehicle weapons. The bio force of Bunny is very big. And now he is saying, okay, we go. We send it. There's still an SCV just repairing this planetary. Just on its own. From burning, by the way. Here comes Cham. He's going to try and break this. This is kind of a last-ditch effort. A couple of tanks do get taken out, but not quickly enough. There's still more tanks behind this. Bunny. Oh, he does have to watch out for these Banes, but he is able to split against them very nicely. It's just 5-6 low HP Hydras remaining. This base will not be saved, and Bunny completes the reverse sweep. Very nice decision-making from him. Very nice decision-making from Bunny to go for that in game number 5, the decisive game 5. Gonna check it out before I pay. Yeah, of course, King Kai. No, I totally recommend that. I definitely recommend checking it out. If you do decide to pay, of course, you can use the affiliate link. But, yeah, I want to make sure people, you know, feel like they're getting value. Oh, okay. We are going to pop on over to the Korean server. We're going to take a few minutes of break because I want to give myself a little break here. Yeah, it does feel like the series kind of hinged on the base not getting killed by this much. Because the 1-2 punch, that was actually a really strong push from Cham. Like, it hit so hard. As Zerg player, that was heartbreaking. Yeah, it was a little bit heartbreaking, but Great job from Bunny. That actually was like really, really close to, yeah, 2 bases going down. And all of a sudden it's a 5-base Zerg with pretty decent creep spread. Down an upgrade, sure, but against a 2-base Terran. All right, we will be right back. Bracket updated. Yes, there we go. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, would very much appreciate it if you subscribe. Now we're going to do an image slideshow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to add... that. That. And that. Cool. Okay. We'll be right back after this. All right, we are back. Oh, thank you very much for waiting. Just wanted to give give Bunny a little bit of time to kind of catch his breath. That was obviously a long, grueling series, and you know, stretch my legs, refill water, etc. I think it's important to, yeah, take your time, chill. And yeah, make sure that it's not too exhausting. I know it is late for the Korean, so I don't want to drag it on too much. So we will get going right about now. All right, another ZVT. This one between Solar and Bunny. Here we go. Where it ended in the previous series, we pick up right now on the same map. It is Taito Citadel. Spawning down on the bottom right, it's Solar. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Bunny. In the blue. Playing, what was that? That was like that had to have been at least an hour and a half best of 5, if not more, just in terms of game time alone. That's, yeah, especially going down 2-0 in the way that he did, too. I feel like that one's pretty grueling. That one's pretty exhausting. Maybe it wasn't an hour and a half of game time. What was it? Game 1 was, let's say, what, like 15? Was it maybe 15? Maybe not an hour and a half of game time. Maybe like an hour 15. But either way, a best of 5 that goes the distance. Definitely some long, long days. Long games. Once again, this is the Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Cup numero uno, number 1. And both of these players did win their match, but Solar having a very not easy set of matches, but relative to what Bunny had to do to win his. I would say a fair bit more straightforward at the very least. Cham giving it his all there. Bunny going to be skipping SCV Scout here versus Solar. Obviously, Solar and Cham are drastically different players. Cham playing a lot more different styles across the whole series. Solar may end up playing a very, relatively speaking, predictable ZVT. He's less likely to try and do something super, super tricky, and is much more likely to try and win the game on raw mechanics and execution in particular. It is, of course, worth noting that this is going to be played on the Korea server, where both of them will have pretty much ideal ping. This is a far better situation for both of them in terms of, yeah, you don't need to necessarily worry too much. Grenade. Not going to be able to get that tumor, obviously, with 2 queens there. Even with about the perfect grenade, it's highly unlikely you're going to be able to find a kill on that. Now, yeah, this is a very, very different start to how things have gone. I kind of wish Bunny had saved some of his more funky special builds for Solar. But I wonder if, you know, we get to White Rabbit, will he try something like the 3 racks, 3cc 3 racks? Or will he do any command center first, 5 racks, 2 base pushes, you know? Oh, Solar with a nice save on a Creep Tumor. Or sorry, save on a drone. What am I saying? Creep Tumor was the only thing he actually did kill, I think. Bunny just shuffling the Hellions around. Well, that one queen is low on HP, but there is a transfuse available just now. And there is that transfuse pop. Good micro from Bunny. Now, I do wonder if the opponent changing kind of affects a little bit of the mental reset. This is a relatively large commitment to Hellions, by the way. I love this from Solar. Uh-oh. He is a little bit out of position here, but the one queen that just popped out will get here in time. Now Ling swinging in from the back. Spore Crawler is actually going to wall these units in for the most part. They can slip past, but only single file. Drones pull, and this will be a pretty decent defense. Almost gets a 5th drone, but that's a lot of Hellions for... well, not a lot, actually. 8 Hellions and a Reaper for 14 Lings and 4 drones. It's, on paper, not the worst trade. And with it being a 3cc, it's actually not that bad in terms of economy. But now the Hellions are gone. So that map control option is gone. Oh, it is going to be a very quick Hydra Den for the 1-1 upgrades. I was saying I didn't think Solar would necessarily play too different, but this is definitely something a little different. I'm very on board for it. Transfuse will keep that one queen alive. The Overseer, of course, without speed, struggles to keep up, but still going to be able to get there in time. However, Bunny, of course, is on point with the Banshees. Oh, that was a pretty slick Spore Crawler morph. Oh, wow, that one drone. That one drone surviving 2 assassination attempts. Actually, 3, really. Ooh, and this time, Bunny, I think it's going to be an 8 racks once more. And I mean, I think it is going to be an 8 racks once more. Add-ons, yes, no? Okay, it is going to be with the add-ons with reactors here. Once again, he went for this in game number 2 of his series versus Cham. It is worth noting that the creep spread of Solar isn't as far developed as I think you would want for if you're Solar just yet. That one creep tumor will complete. Unfortunately, it will, you know, complete it in the scan, so it will still go down. Bane speed immediately fired up by Solar. Hydras can be very powerful in a fight. Bunny gonna need to start up his 2-2 immediately. Funny enough, he still hasn't added this reactor on. So he's actually going to be able to build 14 Marines at once, not 15. Ling's getting back in position in the main base. They weren't quite there in time, but they to prevent the drop, but they're there to prevent a full unload. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty big commitment coming in from Bunny. Ooh, good job clearing up some of this creep. And now we got Solar on the right side. He's going to be able to snipe down one of the medevacs. Gets both, actually. And Bunny will lose a lot of supply there. Kills 6 Hydras. But that is definitely worth it for Solar. Killing these medevacs. Limiting the Marine count before this can get set up. Hey, that's my pleasure. DBM. Bane speed now done. Oh. A little bit of stutter. That's just on my end. That's not... The players aren't dealing with that, so don't worry too much. Oh, tank is going to encroach on the high ground. Bunch of banelings completing. Solar may elect to take the fight before the 2-2 kicks in for his opponent. He's going to counterattack here. This is so scary. The watchtower makes this a really strong push position. A couple of medevacs getting a little bit too far forward, and a couple of bio units as well. Oh, there's no detection with this counterattack. The Overseer will show up now. Very important that he gets there with that, and it does kill one of the Banshees. Solar can give up this 5th base. Obviously, he doesn't want to, but he may be forced to. He is currently out mining his opponent, even without that 5th base actually mining. He's got another base ready to be taken on the right side. Did knock down the rocks there towards that, so that's going to be a little bit easier to rotate through. Bunny, a little bit dangerously, did unsiege all 4 of his frontline tanks. Solar has come back home. He's going to try and deal with his army. +2 armor has not yet completed for Bunny, but the +2 attack has kicked in. Tanks getting flooded. Another one shows up. It is too late to the party. Solar has crushed this. And is going to find himself now in a phenomenal position. Yeah, Bunny's just going to tap out. He knows that's way too good of a fight for his opponent to have any chance of playing that one out. Very well done by Solar. Outstanding move. All right, White Rabbit going to be the map for game number 2. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's a good combination of the emotes there. I love Bane Spin. Bane Spin's a good one. All right, very clean game from Solar to start off this series. And he is not messing about. Thank you very much. I believe that's Rex. Yeah, Rex with the raid. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. Folks watching from Rex's stream. And here we go, spawning up the top right. It is Solar in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Bunny in the blue. For anyone wondering, this is the $1,000 Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Cup number 1. Solar just, yeah, playing that one very, very clean. The catch on the Hellions as they tried to get in on that 4th base? 3rd base? 3rd base. It was a solid defense. Solid defense. Oh, looks like Solar looking around for a potential proxy. But there was none on the side. So we're going to take drones off gas mining a little bit early. Actually didn't send this Overlord all the way forward. I think he's anticipating a couple of Marines being made to go hunting for this, possibly. I'm not sure what else it could be, because you almost always will send it to that pillar or stop it like very, very early. Reaper, oh, almost gets a drone, but Solar with a nice pullback. Good defense. This is going to be another 3cc opener. This tournament has already had some very, very nice series. Some extremely good shows. Hey, thank you, Anki, for the raid. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's going to be a catch on the Reaper. No way. It actually gets out. That's crazy. Oh, that's a tilter. That is frustrating. I do think the Queen, if it had gotten a little bit closer here, could have gotten the shot on that Reaper as it got to the low ground. I cannot believe that escape. That's crazy. We're going to see a Hellion Liberator opening this time. We will see if Bunny at some point during this series decides to bust out his signature Hellbat Marauder. Oh, this could actually look like the Hellbat Marauder right here, just a little bit. Solar sees this. I mean, you see a starport producing a unit. You see a tech lab, you know, researching something. Now, it would already probably be hitting at this point. So Solar, yeah, he is correctly reading this as what it actually is. And, I mean, against a Hellion Liberator opening, obviously the defense is, you know, the most important. But as far as build orders are concerned, going for fast 1-1 upgrades is a pretty great way to go up against it. We are going to see a big Hellion drive-by land out the Lings. Not able to get surface area because of his own Evo chambers. Very, very awkward for Solar. But, oh, the block on the Hellions as they try and retreat. Queens closing in on this. Extremely well done by Solar on the defense. That looked really awkward, but it ends up being extremely good for him. And now he's just going to get an upgrade timing lead. Oh, Solar really wants that one Hellion. Bunny trying to interrupt it with a little bit of repositioning, but not able to do so. Now the secondary Hellion is in some trouble. 5 Marines will be enough to discourage a continuation. This is still very good for Solar. And he's going to find a fresh mule that just dropped at this base. Oh, is he clicked on it? Yes, he is. He gets the kill. That is extremely good for Solar. 1 Zergling for a mule that only got 1 trip. Oh, does not get much better than that, does it? Doesn't get much better than that. Solar very far along with the upgrades. It's the little things. Yeah, the little things really add up. The Hellion and Marines would have aggroed that away. I think it was just a Hellion. But that would have been aggroed away if he wasn't manually clicked on that. If he wasn't specifically clicking the mule. And Solar, with the upgrade lead that he's got, this already feels like a really, really great game for him. Creep, a little bit not, you know, flowered out the way you'd kind of want to see, but this is still some very good creep spread as well. Spamming it out in all directions. Bunny is going to take a 4th CC. Second factory. His upgrades are like quite late though for a standard game, even compared to Solars that are very fast. This is really late upgrades for the Terran. Oh, that Ling did see the drop. That's a very, very nice nice job by Solar. He's also going into the +1 missile as well as the +2 carapace. Solar is a very measured player. He's very careful, concise precise with his plays. Especially when he's ahead like this. Man, this creep is really starting to take over the map. Carry me home. Carry me home. Infestation pit is done. We can see a hive start up immediately. 6th gas done. 7th gas being taken to the main base. That's going to, of course, enable more and more banes. More hive tech. Bunny trying to clear this creep. But there's so many tumors, he's actually not even able to get all of the active ones with this scan, let alone the ones in the back there. Now Ling's going to jump on top of this drop. He actually did micro to make sure he got as much of a surround, as much surface area as possible. Bunny, got to be careful. Okay, he does manage to get the hot pickup out of there. Queens are going to... Oh, I love this. He spreads creep past the sight blocker. And there is potential for a bust attempt on this base. Bunny still hasn't started 2-2, by the way. Just now. Gonna start the 2-2 at like the 9-minute mark. There are builds, not standard builds, but there are builds where 2-2 is already done by now. Ay. Planetary Fortress will at least complete, and there is 3 tanks here. Solar is gonna go for it. This is not the attack, though. This is definitely not it. Not with Bunny as well positioned as he is. Well positioned with that many units. If he goes with +2 Carapace there, maybe. But even then, I mean, it's... You never know how many tanks there are behind it. Now, we could see that there was only 3, but Solar, of course, playing cautiously. No reason to attack yourself into a deficit from the position Solar's in. Now, you don't really want to let the Terran get up their 5th base, but you can for sure pick your spot in a different location. Solar is also a player that is more than okay with going for, later game setups. Lurkers in the main with the Nidus Worms. And there it is, double Nidus Worm coming in. He also built 9 Overseers to bring the count up to 11. We're going to see a little attack through the middle, but there's not really a whole lot to be found here. Bunny, does manage to get up into the medevacs, but as he lifts up, he will be forced out of here. Lovely little siege tank burrow spot by Bunny on the side. Won't help against Hydras, but will be great against Lings. Speaking of those Hydras, they do now have their lunge upgrade. We do also have the Lurker range upgrade being researched. Adrenal Glands is going to complete. +2 melee, and we do have +3 Carapace queued up behind it. This is the timing. Yeah, you want to deny this 5th base. What am I saying? 2-2 is just now completing. It wasn't done for the outside of this fight. Ling's actually getting on top of 2 tanks, I think, that were, yes, well positioned, but that's an uncomfortable set of losses for Bunny. He will manage to repair this sensor tower up. It got down to just 18 HP. Ghost Academy is done. First 4 ghosts in production. Bunny does have the opportunity to scan on the right side. Solar has taken and is now saturating this base on the left. It is going to be 3-3 upgrades in for Solar for the melee first. Prioritizing them over the missile, which does make a lot of sense. I mean, Lurkers are still going to be extremely good even without the missile upgrades. Oh, Lurker eggs are always a little doofy, a little derpy with the units around them. Lurkers will reveal themselves. Man, this creep spread from Solar is actually insane. Liberators being added on. We've got that all-important Ghost Cloak upgrade that makes them so difficult to kill. Oh, I love the Nidus Worms between the bases here. I think this is such a good play. This is something Cyril started doing a little while ago, and this is by far the best way to go about trying to mine contested bases. Siege tank will deal with this Nidus Worm that tried to be dropped in the main. One in the natural. Okay, there is a tank being sent towards this. Okay, yeah, I was going to say the tank alone. I don't know if he clears this in time, but with that amount of bio, he will easily clear this up. However, this does draw Bunny a little bit out of position. Blinding Cloud on one tank. There's not a ton of tanks set up initially. There's a ton more in the middle, though. And this will be a good hold, but Nidus Worm now getting dropped in the natural once again. Solar. Where is the unit that provided vision? Oh, it's Changelings. Oh, I didn't even notice the Changelings there in the middle line. And Bunny has not either. Good job from Solar. Oh, but there's the SCV with a kill. Zerglings on the right side. Do we have +3 missile queued up? Yes, we do. Love that. The one Viper has recharged some energy. It's got a Blinding Cloud and an Abduct available. Of course, you can't abduct siege tanks anymore, but you can still abduct Liberators. There's that Nidus Worm getting set up to deny the 6th base. It is pretty tough to prevent a Terran from getting 5 bases on this map if they are determined, and Bunny is clearly determined. Oh, that is a lot of medevacs kind of moving out here. But just a little poke. Oh, that means the ghosts are exposed, though, in the middle. No medevacs over the head to save them. Tanks trying to save them. Not able to do so. Bunny loses the planetary. There is a base that is about to complete right next to it, and it will get finished off. That was expensive for Solar. It was also very expensive for Bunny. I mean, it was more expensive for Solar, to be clear. And a fair bit more expensive. But that was... Well, yeah, that was a lot of ghosts dying, actually. 13 siege tanks. This would be an amazing situation to go Broodlords. Amazing, amazing situation. But Solar is not a Broodlord believer. Not a Broodlord truther. We do have a lot of these tanks repositioning in the middle. And they're actually... Well, a lot of them do get taken out there. Bunny doesn't have a crazy amount of gas right now. Now the... Oh, he's actually going to get the unload into the main base. There's a random drone in here. Oh, okay. I guess the ghosts were going to cloak. But probably, but... A little surprising we don't see at least an attempt there. These lurkers will be able to take down this tank. On the right side. A lot of tanks have already died in this game. 12 siege tanks. Solar is trying to blast openings in the defenses of Bunny, and he does find a couple of the tanks a little bit far forward. EMP was not in time to prevent that abduct on a Liberator, but there's a lot of tanks behind this. A lot of ghosts were in the midst as well, and they were able to be well defended, well protected. We're now to an almost, over 10,000 resources lost. Disadvantage for Solar, advantage for Bunny. Now, the denial on the gases in the middle is a little bit of a problem for Bunny. Solar is mining nicely with drones. Oh, this one drone that tried to make a Spore Crawler so long ago is just chilling. +3 missile attacks is going to complete for Solar. It's going to be really nice for the Hydras. Nice for the Lurkers as well, but it's the Hydras I feel like that kind of need it more than the Lurkers. The Lurkers are still effective. Oh, we do see an attack up the ramp here. It's just all siege tanks and a couple ghosts. Handful of bio units coming forward as well. Lurkers do get forced back. I think he killed 2 of them. We have a Spire coming through. Oh. Hang on, did he... No, he didn't just kill a bunch of ghosts. I heard, like, splash. Like the acid splash sound. Solar is very much a ground and pound Zerg. Liberator will reposition here on the right side. How many orbitals are there? There's only 4 orbitals. Not a crazy number. And we're actually not seeing repair or a scan. Solar elects to actually unburrow and reposition here. He might take down these rocks incidentally from the lurkers shooting over this position. Now it's kind of just a distraction, though. Main attack coming down on the left side again. There's a lot of overseers here. Does take down a lot of tanks once more. Bunny does lose the initial frontline planetary. What? He is going to hold with another tank behind this. There's one lurker once again shooting away at one of these gases. Solar's got to be careful that he doesn't overextend and give Bunny an opportunity to secure a 6th base. That is... I feel like Solar's win condition is preventing Bunny from ever getting a 6th and continuing to trade, which he's doing a great job of, by the way. He is really whittling down the bank of Bunny. And this one cast has actually been denied many times. It's going to get killed again. It's like the 4th time it's died, I think. Okay, three deaths on that, but I mean, that's still pretty cool. One of these bases on the side will finally get taken out by Bunny, but that might be a little too late. Solar's already gotten such a big bank. Look at that, a Spore. And now we're even seeing Solar, funnily enough, because of his own Nidus Worm, long distance mining this base. Creep has almost caught up to this position, by the way. Pretty damn incredible that Solar is continuing to tenaciously spread the creep like this. I mean, we know Solar's fast, but, like, it's still always a marvel to see. Liberator does get abducted. The other one gets taken out. We're now going to see a big rotation from Solar, and he is just going to knock out this base. Parasitic Bomb comes in on a couple of Liberators, actually hitting the Medivacs pretty hard, too. And now Bunny, I think, has been broken. Solar. Oh, man. Very, very well done against a really strong turtle setup from his opponent. But Solar never panicked. He never, you know, freaked out. We do have a double Spire, by the way. Greater Spire is ready to go. There is +3 vehicle weapons. So if Bunny had the money, Bunny had the money, he could go into Thor's to deal with Broodlords. But the big problem for him is he doesn't have the money. He's prepared for it tech-wise. He's not prepared for it economically. Another couple of Nidus Worms going to try and come down. One of them will get denied. Second one, though, in a natural, is going to be able to complete. And there are lurkers ready to go. Oh, Blinding Clouds can be used on 2 of these tanks. It will be some good Blinding Clouds. Liberator setup is strong. And this is going to be a hold from Bunny. That was actually very expensive for Solar. But I think with how the game is going, it's still just fine. If he had done that earlier and had not killed the 5th base and had not been denying all this gas mining, this would be a very different story. That would not be the kind of move that you could particularly afford. Oh, Bainley actually kills the tech lab. That's kind of funny. And will actually make it so he can only produce 1 Thor at a time. 1 factory died. There was 3 at one point. Oh, also, there's a Zergling just nibbling on this engineering bay. There's no building armor, so it's doing 7 damage per attack and kind of tearing this down. Barely matters at all. What does matter, though, is a kill on this center planetary. That's going to be a dead base. And that is very, very nice for Solar. Bunny is now... It's now gone from maybe if Solar overextends, if, you know, he makes a big oopsie, to Bunny is going to tap out after 21, almost 22 minutes on White Rabbit. Solar, he has not yet dropped a map in today's loser bracket matches. Very, very well done by Solar. And I am going to have to run a couple minutes of ads. But before we do that, just want to say a big thank you to Ladder Legends Academy, who has provided the prize pool for this tournament. $1,000 tournament. Very, very cool. Very much appreciated. And we will get into our next match. The Ling and the Natural did the trick. Yeah, that's got to be it. Bunny knew he could no longer get both late-game Engineering Bay upgrades at once. Very, very late in the game. All right, Winter Madness it is. Thank you very much, Zergburger, for the Prime resub at 23 months. How can I do that? Host attorney, what's the minimum amount needed? I mean, It depends, but almost 2 years. Yes. Thank you very much for the support, Zergberger. I do appreciate it. Yeah, probably it doesn't actually take a crazy amount. It depends what you want. Like if you want like the big dogs to show up, like Serral, Maru, I feel like it needs to be a pretty significant amount of money. But for high-level play, not a crazy amount. The thing is, the more money it is, the more likely you're going to have like players really investing the time with some, you know, really dedicated builds, really good prep. And I feel like, yeah, I feel like around $1,000 is where you will get that. You'll get players starting to, you know, really invest the time. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Solar. And he is going for a pool first. I wonder if he's anticipating a proxy 3 racks or if he's going to do something a little bit cheeky. This actually does feel like it's a little bit cheeky. Spawning up the top left, it's Bunny. In the blue, he needs your energy. He is in Trub. This was... Hang on. This was a very early pool. 30-second pool. Huh. I believe this was a 15 pool, Extractor Trick 15 pool before Overlord. This is definitely looking to punish a no SCV scout. Yeah, this gonna be nasty. Oh, I mean, you could make it so that you can't do the same opener in the series every game. You could be like, you're not allowed to. You must do whatever. Oh, Bunny with the dot. Oh no, it's not a wall. Oh, that's super awkward. Ay. He drops. I don't know if that's symbols or if that's actually Korean, but at any rate, that's a little bit awkward. So far, actually, not the worst for Bunny. But if you, losing the second SCV really sucks. I feel like that's actually better that the units got let in, kind of. Yeah, you absolutely can. Dig Big Minx. Absolutely. I would appreciate that very much. Best place to do so is on Discord. Is that still a relevant thing for my Discord? Also, yes, if you are interested in joining Ladder Legends, the Ladder Legends Academy, getting some discussion with players. There's free replay analysis, I believe, with some of the coaches. There's 5 coaches. You can do so. !LL Discord. That is those are the peeps that have put this one on. And at the very least, they are hoping to have, people join the Discord. I think it would be, definitely worthwhile. It's important that it's worth it for them. Ooh, okay. Bunny down 2-0 in the series is going to start with something a little bit funky. Second factory. Blue Flame Hellions can be very difficult to deal with. Solar is a player that, like many Zergs in this matchup, tries to avoid opening roaches the majority of the time. Somebody like Dark, he'll open roaches every game. He'll do it even if he doesn't need to. Oh, this is going to be a scout. Oh, what was the... Why did we lift this factory? Oh, Oh, I think I know what he was trying to do. I think he was trying to make it so that if Solar wasn't looking right here, he would... And he looked back, he would see no... He would only see one factory. Now there's a wall for Solar. The Reaper is not alive, or not... Well, it is alive. It's not here. Where is the Reaper? He could have used it to try and knock these units out of the way. Bunny is going to be playing Battle Mech behind this. 3 more factories on the way. He did get a fast 3rd CC. And honestly, this is a little bit awkward for Solar in terms of the worker count. But he's building nothing but roaches. Oh, these Evo chambers are a bit of a fake out. I think Solar's just going to go for it maybe with roach speed. And I love the idea of that, but I would like to see him hide some of the roaches. Because this is... If he goes for a bust, this will be a powerful, powerful play. But you do not want your opponent prepared for it. You do not want them with, you know, 4, 5, 6 siege tanks that are really, really well placed. Solar is adding +1 missile, but I think that's a fake. Maybe? It's hard to say. He is slowly adding drones, but he definitely wants to get something done here. Lings do see where a tank is. Roach speed is not yet done. Ravager soaks the tank shot. That's actually best case scenario since it doesn't take that bonus damage. Oh, Overseer will provide high ground vision. He gets the kill on one of these tanks. Second one is very well placed. That one's not getting taken out by ByuN anytime soon. Solar adding more roaches, now adding more drones. He's kind of oscillating back and forth between, but Bunny is in so much trouble. He is way down in supply. He did not get the big mech setup that you're looking for. Solar runs past this siege tank. Oh, diving on top of this tank is a little bit crazy. Hellions, or Hellbats, won't be the best here, but they're certainly better than nothing. Especially when the roaches run right at them. I don't think Solar realized how many SCVs actually escaped on the left side. He could kill a lot of them right here, right now. And yeah, he's going to rotate over. He's going to see that the tanks are not here. Bunny, though, quickly pulling these SCVs away. Deftly, I would even say. Oh, Swarm Hosts is so good right now. When your opponent is off balance like this, this is an amazing game for Swarm Host. I will say, with the Hellbat numbers and with Blue Flame done, you can clear Locust Waves pretty quickly. Main problem is that they can't be everywhere at once, and Bunny really can't afford to take any damage at all. Like, he is behind in resources lost. Which, needless to say, is not a good situation when you are playing mech. Oh, we're even going to see these Blue Flame Hellions getting intercepted. Only 2 of them will barely make it past, but they will make it past. Unfortunate that the drones that were sent to mine from this base... Oh, actually, okay, he does get a scout here. Unfortunately, the Nidus Worm is about to unload, and he still, I don't think, killed anything with that. Maybe 1 drone? Oh. Oh, he didn't launch all the locusts. Okay, now he does. There's nothing here to greet this. There's 1 siege tank. Solar is looking for the army. He does not want to kill SCVs. He wants to kill tanks. And the locusts will soak some tank fire, but this is actually not... It's not going to be the most effective usage of that first locust wave. I think he only killed like 1 tank. And now we've got Battle Mech done. Fair number of Cyclones. He kills a few roaches. Dark is the player that I think of that is like so insanely good with this Swarm Host Nidus. Solar, it's not that he's bad at it. It's just he doesn't feel as, you know, strong with it. But he's got such a big lead that it is going to be so difficult to deal with. Megville Accelerator still not done. So actually a bunch of those roaches do survive. Cyclones Oh, man, he needs to clear out all these locusts. But this time, it is a much better coordinated attack from Solar. The Roach Ravager was not way behind. The Locust Wave murdering a ton of Cyclones. Solar still maxed out. And if you do want to learn how to deal with this as a mech player yourself, you may want to check out Ladder Legends. Because there's a bunch of mech players, a bunch of mech coaches. Monster, Coach Nico. Both of them are mech enthusiasts. We do have some Swarm hosts ready to fire their Locust Waves out once again. Hellbat Morph will come through, and once again, these can deal with the Locusts pretty effectively, but not all of them landed on the Hellbats. They get that backline tank. There's still one on the high ground, and Bunny's doing the absolute best he can with the few number of battle mech units and tanks that he's got, but it's a 3-base Terran, and Solar is 6 arrows up. Some good lock-ons right there. Some really strong lock-ons. But as long as Solar is trading, he is chilling. Could he even have popped out some Swarm Hosts to potentially body block some of the Cyclones? That would have been a pretty sick play. But he knows he doesn't need to be fancy with it. Lock-ons having to be used to kill, like, individual Locusts. Not what you want. Now some of the tanks, or pardon me, now some of the Locusts go for that high ground tank, that last one left. And Solar completes a dominant 3-0 victory over Bunny. 3-0 over GgMaChine and 3-0 over Bunny. Really, really well done. Extremely well done there. And once again, this is... this one is brought to you by Ladder Legends Academy. Now we will move up to the winner bracket for the first time today. And it is going to be MaxPax versus ByuN. That one should be a good time. Thank you for the follows. Eric SC, Fangorn 85. Fangorn Forest. And Omiyage _ Taiwan. Thank you, thank you. Why don't you play like this versus mech? I mean, I play like it where it's the miscoordinated attack and the Roach Ravager arrives late. But yes, it would be good if I played more like Solar in general. Prediction of Solar versus MaxPax final on track. Ooh, there we go. And then there were 3 now. All right, we are going to take a quick Lily break. And we'll be right back. Maybe about 5 minutes or so. PVT best of 5. Winners bracket. I'm so sorry. Winners bracket finals. What are we doing? All right, I'll be right back. Probably 5 to 7 minutes before the next one. Next series.
Once again, thank you to Ladder Legends for the support. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy specializing in StarCraft for the moment, which has helped people who have been hard stuck break through that ceiling and hit ranks like Masters and even Grandmasters in as short as a month. Be sure to check out their fantastic new website, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, and the ability to book one-on-one coaching. Gain access to all of that and more by subscribing to Ladder Legends for as little as £14.99 British pounds a month. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
All right, folks. Thank you for your patience. we are going to get into this one. This one, of course, once again, is brought to you by the Ladder Legends Academy. As we saw with the previous video and the ticker. All right. Hopefully this match is a good one. MaxPax's been playing a lot of games today. He just competed in a Wardy tournament. Meanwhile, ByuN, he should be a little bit more rested, but at the same time, it is late in South Korea where this is where he's playing from. This first one will be played on Central Server. Spawning up at the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Storm Gaming's MaxPax in the red. Who, yeah, had a bit of a grind. Bit of a grind today. Oh. All right. ByuN? Oh, this looks to me, this feels to me like the classic ByuN Engineering Bay block. We will see if that's what it elects to be, but my man loves his NG Bay blocks. And that is exactly what it's going to be. I feel like for quite a while, ByuN has worked on and toiled away at his TVP. And it is starting to really, really yield the results. Oh, very close to a block on the next opposite. But MaxPax just barely getting the money there. That would have been very awkward because at that point, all of a sudden, your Nexus is really, really late as MaxPax. Oh. Oh, this is cute. This is very, very cute. ByuN's built a Marine to push the probe away and then builds a second Marine as a fake before starting the reactor. That's that can definitely be very much a misdirect. The thing is, MaxPax is a player that really tends to not deviate strategically away from whatever he was planning to do. This is the winner bracket finals, by the way. It is a best of 5. And winner of this one will advance on to the grand finals. And whoever they face off against, they will have a 1-0 map advantage against them. So we've still got 3 best of 5s ahead of us. A minimum. Hopefully we get more than the minimum. Hopefully it's not just, you know, very, very quick, over before you know it series. Oh, Marines looking for a little bit of an ambush here. MaxPax will find those Marines. And, oh, that was a really nice little move from ByuN. But MaxPax is anticipating it. That's the kind of thing that after playing, you know, what, 3-4 hours of high-level StarCraft would be very easy to miss. But MaxPax not falling for a simple but potentially very effective trick. MaxPax is really good, by the way, at staggering the Adept Shades. It's just, there's so much attention you have to spend, you know, looking at your depots. He's good at this even when the natural expansion has started to mine. Oh, we are going to see this one Adept getting taken out. Good job from ByuN recognizing which one had just shaded. And therefore had the shade, well, had just canceled the shade. And therefore had the shade on cooldown. So MaxPax couldn't just shade forward and even get a single shot on a Marine. MaxPax, meanwhile, I mean, if there's one thing he's known for, it is the 4-gate blink. And that is how he's going to kick off this series. Taito Citadel is a pretty large main base. It is a big map. It is a long map. But it is also a very large main base. Now, Viking could theoretically be used if ByuN recognizes what this is. If the Prism tries to, you know, skirt around to the side. But it's not that easy, because the Prism doesn't just have to hide on the high ground. ByuN does, of course, plop out that Raven. And Raven can be very good at finding counter damage while your opponent tries to be aggressive with a 4-gate blink play. Oh, MaxPax accidentally, or maybe on purpose, canceling that Stalker Warp in, but because he did start probe production again after that. Snipes down 2 SCVs immediately with the 4-Stalker hit squad and is going to find damage on the Raven. Oh, man. Wow, MaxPax is already very well set up here in this game number 1. Not a whole lot has happened, but, well, it's fair to say that it's very good for MaxPax. Interestingly, he doesn't use the Observer to kind of track where the Raven was. Cyclone is just going to try and find some value on the other side of the map. Gets 1 probe, but that is not a whole hell of a lot. MaxPax just keeping the Stalkers kind of set up to trap the Raven. Oh, scan comes in. Will find the Observer. Okay. MaxPax, even though we went for the 4-gate blink, he did not commit hard to it. He's built a decent number of Stalkers, but just did a little bit of harassment. And we'll call it a day on that. Now, as he's got to get a lot of value in terms of whittling down this army from ByuN. And not having the easiest time. Stim and combat shields are not particularly close to completing. Oh, there is that Prism on the other side of the map. That is going to, well, not even other side of the map, just the main base of the Terran. Going to drop some slow Zealots, but they won't be slow for long. A lot of SCVs already falling. 7. Oh my goodness, he might get 9 SCVs going down. And charge is now completed. Bunch of gates coming online. There's no stim, no combat shields. 1 tank going to get caught. Good force fields here from MaxPax, keeping a lot of the Marines and Marauders out of the fight. And now the Colossus pops out as well. This is a very, very good start to this for MaxPax. And without stim and combat shields, you just can't fight this, what MaxPax has. GG is going to be called. ByuN getting just a hardcore shut down there in game number 1. Very, very well done right there by MaxPax. Just clean as heck. All right, that one was played on Central, and that was also the biggest map in the map pool with a very large main base. So, even though things didn't go exactly according to plan, it's not the worst thing in the world for ByuN. Especially since now it's going to be 10,000 feet. Played on West server. Shortest map, better ping. Some good opportunities. Time of the Colossus is so clutch. Yeah. About as perfect as it could have been for that. Clutches. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Ice Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the red. MaxPax Max, technically my teammate, Pax. Yeah. This tournament is brought to you by Ladder Legends Academy. A collection of folks that are very passionate about, you know, improving at StarCraft 2, providing a community in which you can improve and focus on getting better. A lot of coaching options. There's currently 5 coaches that are available if you are so inclined. And I would definitely recommend checking out the Discord, !LL Discord in the chat. In order for this to be worthwhile, they did put up the whole prize pool for this tournament and organize the whole thing. Some very, very nice graphics coming out of it. At the very least, they're looking for people to join the Discord. And that doesn't cost you anything, so at the very least, it would be nice if we could get a bunch of people joining the Discord. My neighbor, Maxi Paxi. I'm always impressed by MaxPax's timings. Like Cybercore finishing 159 there. That's nice. It's really nice. Makes so in you know, many of the matchups, it doesn't necessarily matter shaving off 1 or 2 seconds off of a build timing. In ZVP, if you're 12 pooling, if you're going up against a 12 pool, timing of the pool, very important. Timing of the gates, and it's the second gate in the Cybercore, very important. But standard macro game, not necessarily so much. It's nice, obviously, the faster it is. But in TVP in particular, I feel like it is so important. So important. And MaxPax, you can see right now, that's 2 games in a row where ByuN is going for the high ground CC because he just doesn't want to deal with the speed of these adepts. I mean, like, if you have your command center delayed because you went low ground CC, and also, once again, this is a very short rush distance map, so the adept gets across in a hurry. This is a bad time. You're just not having a good time. There you go, Meal Solutions. Meal Solutions with the testimonial. Unpaid testimonial. Three-gate blink to start out from MaxPax here on 10,000 feet. Oh, these adepts going a little bit far forward. ByuN will be able to get a lot of damage on one. Not quite able to get the kill. No first blood. Meanwhile, Widow Mine drop. Getting sent across the map. This is a fast mine drop. But ByuN, unfortunately, not able to find an entry point as MaxPax right on top of this. Very good stalker movement here. Tracking this medevac very far away, and now even getting an extra couple of shots. I think ByuN just has to send this home. He has to send this home straight up, and I don't think there's any ifs, ands, or buts about it. Now, oh, okay. With the attention deficit for MaxPax. Does lose one adept. Good job from ByuN having the Marines kind of poked up there. Medevac does get sent back home, which is good because otherwise this stalker would have intercepted it. And probably not gotten the kill. It's where it was 4 shots to kill it. Oh, Adept does shade forward into the main base. We'll get a full scout. Sees a tank pop out. Sees the starport without an add-on currently. Sees where the barracks is for a potential snipe on Stim. And oh, there's no bunker in the natural. This is uncomfortable for ByuN. Link Micro and Prism Micro. MaxPax, one of the best in the business at the 2 of those. 5 Marines for no losses so far. And now we see more Stalkers warping in. He's going to blink forward in on top of the tank. doesn't prevent the second shot from going through. He was just shy of one-shotting that tank. That actually makes a big difference here. SCV pull was very quick from ByuN. Unfortunately, oh no, his own depot is blocking the Marines a little bit. Still, this is very expensive for ByuN. He's losing a lot of SCVs. Raven on the other side of the map. Auto turret gets 3 probes. That is not enough to account for the losses ByuN just took. Now another SCV is going down, and he's going to even lose this gas. Oh, man. MaxPax is already cooking in this one. With a mine drop on the other side. One mine gets a decent shot, killing 3 probes. Second one will get just a singular probe. Raven was sent back home. Unfortunately, it does not do anything. It just dies. ByuN's got nothing left. MaxPax making very quick work of ByuN in the first 2 games. Not even 15 minutes of game time, and it's already a 2-0 lead. Man, MaxPax is really freaking good at this matchup. Very, very strong. One of the kings of the Blink Stalker. Winter Madness going to be map number 3 here. You want ByuN to go concussive first? He has been doing that a lot recently. Has been doing that quite a bit. Gonna run a quick minute of ads and we'll get into the next game. Not to worry, you won't miss any action. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Spawning down in the bottom right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN in the blue. And he is going to pull the trigger on something spicy. Okay. Well, let's see what he elects to go for here. We've got a single barracks proxy at the moment. This feels to me like we're proxy 1-1-1-ing, but we'll see in a moment if he throws down a second gas. And also, it's going to be important to see if he builds the factory at home. Now, this could still be single barracks proxied Marauder. The Korean Terrans have messed around with that a little bit. And it is a pretty diabolical build. It is a pretty cool build. Very nifty, gotta say. See if it's going to be factory at home or what the methodology is going to be. Yeah, it looks like he's proxying the second factory. Okay. Okay. I do like that. I think he's just building the Marine at this point just to make sure that a probe can't come along and deny this right away. Now, it could be a fake proxied second... Or no, well, a fake proxy barracks with even a fake proxied factory. But in this case, it is not any of those. It is a real full proxy. MaxPax is going to get back into the main base with this probe. He's going to be a nuisance with it. Now, against this, I think you need to go for something like a quick robo. Twilight Council is not going to cut it. We are going to see double Stalker. He did start an Adept for a moment and then said, wait, no, I want a Stalker. And I think you need that. I think you need the fighting power of those units. Probe is just on patrol in the main base. ByuN could theoretically pull SCVs and try and kill this on its next pass. Oh, Stalker does find 3 Marines proxied. He sees the barracks still there. This probe is slowly but surely being tracked down by the SCV. Stalkers will loop around, but he's got to be very, very careful with these. He's actually going to eventually just lose this. Oh, there we go. ByuN gets the kill. Probe leading the charge. That's kind of cute. It is a kill on one of these units, but the tank pops out at a very opportune moment. That is a really big kill, getting one of those first units. MaxPax should not have been doing that. I think the moment you realize it's fully committed like this, you've got to respect this a lot more than he did. ByuN is going to drop into the natural with a tank and 4 Marines. Not going to siege that tank just yet. Going to go after probes. All 4 Marines do survive. Medevac mostly staying alive on pretty much full HP. Only 1 Stalker shot coming through. Only a little bit of damage on one of those tanks. But there's no additional SCV being pulled just yet. There we go. 3 SCVs going to be sent across the map for repair. Immortal is going to be popping out. He did go for the Robo and 2 more gates. This is now the correct setup. Oh, force fields could be big here. Guardian Shield also could be useful. MaxPax is biding his time, though. Oh, God, that sentry. Got to be so careful with 2 tanks there. Once the 3rd tank and the Liberator pops out, ByuN can really start making moves forward. MaxPax going to try and intercept units with the Stalkers, it seems. Oh, ByuN will see that. The tank. Oh, that's very... Oh, my God, that's very awkward if he gets the kill on that. It is a kill. Liberator shows up. That is going to enable a forward move from ByuN. Oh, this is a single pylon targeting these 2 batteries. They have to use all their energy just to try and heal the pylon. And he needed to do so just to be able to warp in additional units. He's now supply blocked at 54 of 54. This is going to be the break attempt coming in. Stalkers will distract the tanks on the back. That lets the Immortals walk up into this. Liberator is going to be a problem. Guardian Shield is helping a lot. This is now very weird. SCVs trying to repair. No hot pickup on them. Liberator having to re-siege these. This is messy, but MaxPax so far is doing it in this game. Oh, those 2 SCVs getting left behind is very unfortunate for ByuN. Killing that 3rd siege tank on the interception, making all the difference. Without the kill on that, I think this is game. I think this just doesn't happen. ByuN, oh, he started a tech lab, canceled it. Now we're going to see Immortals dropping in on top of this position. I actually really, really like this as a concept. Got to be careful. Oh, God. Oh, we're going to drop it on top of the tanks in the back. Stalkers trying to be microed here. Liberators will siege up to protect this. I think you just go after the add-on. Get the tech lab if you can. I mean, killing the Marines is actually amazing, but once you clear those Marines, we're going to see a move forward once again from ByuN. Since there's no units here. Oh, he's going to kill another tank, though. That's big. 4 more Stalkers at home. Immortals are setting these buildings on fire. MaxPax did build some extra probes recently, but he is starting to lose them. Stalker stepping forward into an awkward position. 1 barracks actually killed. 2nd one is about to fall as well. Nexus does go down, but now there's going to be no Marine production. Did he get the... Oh, he did get the Prism with the Liberator. Oh, God, the Liberator's on siege. We're going to see the probes, Stalkers, and Immortal taking the dive to the low ground. Oh, targeting the Stalkers is a good choice. Immortal showing up from the back. It does have its barrier available. Tank getting microed back. It does run into the other Immortal. Hot pickup on this tank. Will save it. Unfortunately, the Viking not able to be saved. Liberators just going to shoot the Immortals absolutely like crazy. Oh, the medevac is going to go down the tank at the same time. ByuN has been held. There's no barracks on the field. He cannot build Marines. He's building 2 barracks and a command center at home. Liberator goes down. It's 1 base to 1. This game is so weird now. I feel like a Liberator trying to siege the main mineral line might be the play for ByuN at this point. Warp Prism has been rebuilt. There's literally nothing to defend on the other side of the map. Oh, God, these mech units. 2 landed Vikings, 2 siege tanks. I mean, this is the game right here for ByuN. This is the series. Those units go down. It's all over. MaxPax is going to be able to find these production structures and is going to force his opponent back. Stalker's now harrying these units. Tanks are going to try and siege. They're not going to be successful. This will be the series. ByuN going to lose all of those units for, I think, just one Stalker. MaxPax not letting him have anything in this series. Tank is going to try and get picked up. It'll survive in the red for just a little bit of time. But it is not going to be enough. Now, it is important to note that if ByuN managed to get the infrastructure back up on the other side of the map, things could get messy. But now the counterattack comes in. Zealot goes down, but it soaks up a lot of SCV fire. Would love to see MaxPax just warp in Zealots from the low ground. Tank is boosted back home. That is the red siege tank from earlier. Oh my god, he cannot lose this. It's over if he does. Because then MaxPax can just warp in those Zealots and just win the game. But the repair is going to be good. Matter of fact, healing up these SCVs that fought in the great battle of keeping ByuN's base sort of alive. Was that a Liberator or a Landed Viking? That was a Landed Viking. Oh, it's Stalkers, not Zealots. I mean, that's going to be not so bad. He now warps in some Zealots. MaxPax is rebuilding his base. ByuN's actually ahead in economy in a big way. It's just, can he possibly defend against this army? Oh, he rebuilt the factory, but it is immediately in danger. Zealots were holding line against the SCV pull. The pickup micro from both sides has been very cool. SCVs do very well against Stalkers. But it's not enough. ByuN is going to lose just about every SCV. He's down to just 8 workers now. That Immortal living up to its name in a big way. The tank did pop out. Or was this the tank from earlier? I don't even know. No, this is the tank from earlier that survived, that got repaired up. God, what a game. Look at the resources lost. 3 difference at this point. But I mean, even now, ByuN's actually mining more because MaxPax is so mined out of his main. But he's now going to start to mine from his natural. Is this still playable for ByuN? It might be. MaxPax doesn't have a Twilight Council. He is starting to double pump probes. And no, I think this is still too big of a lead for MaxPax. Look at that. We've got 4 mules transferring to the natural. That is part of why the income was good. Oh, no. He's repairing a tank with them. Oh, that's so much lost mining time. Only one of them going to be able to complete an additional trip here. Yeah, now that those mules are expired and MaxPax is double pumping probes, the income swings heavily in favor of MaxPax. Also, of course, MaxPax actually being able to mine from a natural expansion again. What a game 3 this has been, though. MaxPax, man, he is dialed in, though. Stim is now done. This is just not enough Marines. They even get bottled up. Immortal's not what you want to fight Marines, but when they can be microed like this, they are still a menace for Marines. And there's no starport. He can't build a Viking right now. This has got to be a frustrating game. And ByuN after this is going to have to fight a Solar who is 6-0 on the day. Assuming, of course, ByuN does go on to lose this one. And I mean, even now, like, the army supplies actually do favor ByuN, and he's about to have combat shields done. But MaxPax is getting up to charge. He's getting up to 8 gates and a Templar Archives. Oh, he's just going to crash in with a bunch of Charge Lot Archon. ByuN building a bunker. The problem is, like, it's so funny that he's got no starport, but he's got a medevac. Here comes the attack from MaxPax. Just going to blast through that bunker. Guardian Shield. Oh, we've got the visual bug where when he gets lifted up, it shows up. Archon is going to work. Can he get the Prism before the Warping goes through? Not quite. And that means these Zealots are going to be able to rip through a lot of these Marines. Partially denying that. And now there's a drop on the other side of the map. MaxPax is actually going to tap out. ByuN holds and counterattacks and wins. Holy moly. Wow. Never fight a Sicilian when death is on the line. Whatever the quote is. And never count out ByuN when micro is at stake. Holy moly. Wowie zowie. What a game out of ByuN right there. I counted him out like 3 times there. Maybe more. I mean, I said out loud, I think he was dead probably 3 times. I think he was dead in my head a lot more than that. Damn. Very impressive game. Very, very impressive game. If it wasn't for the Prism going down, I mean, I wonder if that was still playable for MaxPax even at the end there. But either way, what a game from ByuN. And he stays alive. Spawning up at the top left for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax. Oh, man, if he manages to actually turn this series around and win it, what a game, what a series it would be. Spawning down in the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. You gotta feel good about that one. It is ByuN in the blue. That is tenacity. That is heart. It's grit. It's all the things we love. God, what a cool game. God, what a cool game. I love ByuN so much, man. He is... There's just nobody like him. There's nobody like ByuN. Is his play perfect? No, because no one's play can be perfect. Is it outstanding, dazzling, and sometimes the most entertaining spectacle in StarCraft 2? Well, I think that game we just watched is pretty clear evidence that it is. Oh, man. God, what a showing. When you're down 2-0 in a series against a player like MaxPax who gives you so few opportunities to win games and so much has gone wrong for you, it's really difficult, I feel like, to stay as sharp as ByuN stayed in that game. Especially after the Warp Prism counterattack comes in, kills how many SCVs? Like 14, 16 SCVs, while you know he's rebuilding a natural. You know for a fact that's happening. Kills so much of your stuff. So many things going wrong. But man, God, that is cool. Now we've got ByuN actually waiting out the Adept Shade. Going to get into the main base. Can he get a probe kill? Oh, man, MaxPax. Look at that probe micro. Look at that probe micro. Oh. Hot, hot, hot. His 22 SCVs dropped him down to 7. Yeah, that sounds right. So, yeah, 15 SCVs. And that might have even been ByuN building SCVs during that. Oh, nice snipe right there from MaxPax. Still losing the Adept is uncomfortable. Now it is a 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion play. I think when you lose the first unit and you see a second Reaper and a Hellion pop out like this, since it could be this early 5-unit setup from the Terran, I really think you need to build a second battery in the main. Now, it's a good sim city in the main of MaxPax. ByuN gonna pop a grenade down. 3 probes already going down. All 3 Reapers still alive. I was gonna say, there is a gap here. This is actually not a perfect sim city. Out of MaxPax, this is gonna be a lot of damage. And ByuN all of a sudden is cooking in this series. 7 probes and counting. Can he get more? Oh, there's 2 that are juicy. Doesn't get the 9th, but he gets 8 workers. A ton of lost mining time. And that is ByuN right back in this series all of a sudden. From what I would say was probably moments away from GG multiple times in that game. Moments away from a 3-0 loss. And all of a sudden he is... Well, he hasn't won this game. By no means has he won this game. This is... I mean, MaxPax is really, really good at video games, you know? He is really going to be tough to kill. But this is an amazing start for ByuN. Now, is he going to go for what it looks like he might be going for right here? Or is it going to be the starport? No? Yes, no? Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. MaxPax is going to try and get something done with a 3-gate prism on the other side of the map. He is ahead 4 workers. But of course, ByuN has mules. MaxPax going to drop a 4th gas. It's going to be a Templar Archives, perhaps. Right now, this is looking like it may very well be the SCV pull version of this. And if it is... I mean, this would not be ideal for ByuN, I should say. Since MaxPax is not taking a quick 3rd base. Now, if ByuN starts a starport, starts his +1 weapons, and kind of crushes this attack with the prism. Oh. MaxPax got to be very, very careful. If he loses that prism, this game is maybe all but over. And it does look like we are going to be seeing a pretty heavy commitment to this. Oh, Adept will shade forward. A little bit of a misstep there from MaxPax. Wait, did he lose the prism? No. It circled around to the right. Charge started, but it's not done yet. Archon has morphed in. That is a very good unit against this kind of thing. If you can prevent the siege. Even just the unsieged tanks are so scary right now. Oh, and we got the bunker wall from ByuN. We've got Storm trying to start up. It's going to be a blink forward into the front 2-line tanks as they siege up. But the back 2 are shelling away. MaxPax, he's going to be forced to tap out. ByuN has life in this series. And it is all of a sudden game number 5. From moments away from a GG and a 3-0 victory. ByuN rising from the ashes. Oh, baby. God, I love it. I freaking love it. Oh, man, that is so cool. And now it is going to be Tourmaline for game number 5. What was the build order from ByuN? It's a no starport 3-1 build. 3 barracks, 1 factory. He did build the engineering bay, but I wonder if that was a fake out as much as anything. Either way. Oh. Oh my goodness. My game just like locked up for just a second, but we're good. We're good. Either way, we're going to game Number 5, spawning down on the bottom left. He was up 2-0 and so close to taking it down. Can he keep it together in this decider match to avoid going to loser bracket? It is From Gaming's MaxPax. And his opponent, the heart, the tenacity, the fight. He's got that dog in him. Orf, orf. It's ByuN. Oh, man. God, put these games in my veins. Cannot get enough of a game 5 that gets here like this. Oh, now ByuN has not done it yet. By no means. MaxPax is dangerous in any situation. But this has got to feel good. This has got to feel good. We got ByuN. Oh, this is cute. This is cute. He's faking a double gas opener and faking building the second depot as a trap. Look at that. He knows exactly what the probe's vision is. Oh, he hides the SCV. Oh, God. And it's going to be a command center on the high ground. Oh, man. I love ByuN. His mind games are so sick. He is so sick with the mind games. God, that's so cool. Normally, these kind of mind games, they're nice, but they don't necessarily have the oomph. But after game 3 and after game 4, keeping that information out of your opponent's hands really, really goes the extra mile. Now, MaxPax, he's not worried about this. He's not going to freak out. He's not going to overreact. He knows ByuN plays this way. But I still just love it. And it is going to trigger a blind battery. This was a 1-Rax expand. You wouldn't be building this battery. No way, no how. So this will slow down MaxPax's build just a little bit. Now, ByuN, of course, there's a cost to putting the command center on the high ground. But there's also a benefit of not having a command center delayed by putting it on the low ground. Not having to worry as much about that first adept causing shenanigans, causing a big kerfuffle. MaxPax, of course, is going to open up Twilight. That's his go-to. It's his bread and butter. ByuN going back to the mine drop. It did not pan out for him in game number 2. In fact, it was wildly ineffective, would be what I would say, at least initially, because it just got intercepted so early on. But, I mean, look at how fast it's moving out, and this is going to be actually a triple mine drop this time. MaxPax is going up to the 3-gate blink once again. Double Adept so far hasn't been able to achieve really much of anything, but it always achieves a little something when you force the SCVs to move back and forth, and he's doing a really good job of that. Like, look at these SCVs. They're derping a lot. Oh, and that actually has caused a supply block, it seems, out of ByuN. Once again, though, the 3 Stalkers of MaxPax. Only 3 Stalkers here. We're very well placed. This time, though, ByuN will go for it into the main base. It's a bit of a gambit. He is going to be able to get the full unload on the mines if he is so inclined. He actually lets the mine fire at the Stalkers. This is not so great for him, though. Now the medevac is fully trapped, and it's not going anywhere. Not anytime soon. It's a double depot top hat, actually, for ByuN. So he had to use 2 potential mules for this. Now, there is something to be said for this actually does save you the 100 minerals up front. So he's effectively saved 200 minerals and can front load that into his build. But the opportunity cost is significant. It's costing him 225 minerals long term times 2. So you're coming out 250 minerals in the in the red. A couple of Marines do get taken out. 5 Marines. MaxPax really trying to clamp down on ByuN as early as possible here. Auto turrets in the natural. Oh, we do see a blink forward into the main base. It will go for a stim snipe. There is a well-placed tank here. Gets some pretty good damage. ByuN. He's going to lose that stim. And, oh, cancel on the reactor. Okay. Doesn't lose it. That's uncomfortable. That's very, very uncomfortable for ByuN. Marauder is going to pop out, but of course, we'll need to rebuild the tech lab. ByuN actually sitting on a decent bit of cash right now. Raven sitting at the 3rd base. MaxPax has started mining from here just now. Just now completing this 3rd. Raven finally picking up a little bit of value here. I mean, he got a probe pull and 1 kill at the natural before this, but a little bit better value here. ByuN is going for a 4th and 5th barracks before 3rd CC. No +1 weapon started up just yet. There we go. He starts it now. Ah, man, I really would have loved it if ByuN had dropped out 2 or even all 3 of the mines, at least initially. MaxPax, very fortunate that he was in position with those stalkers. This could have been a very different game if he were not. Zealot charge already done. MaxPax's going to warp in Zealots aggressively. There is an observer here. It has seen all of... Well, it has seen exactly what ByuN's up to. There's the scan. We'll kill some of these units. ByuN checking in, seeing, hey, you haven't F2'd those stalkers away by chance, have you? Haven't given me an opening? MaxPax just kiting back against this. Now Zealot's going to run into the natural ByuN. Oh, he actually raises the depots a little bit awkwardly. Going to actually trap his own Marines here. Meanwhile, oh, MaxPax not paying attention in the middle of the map, loses quite a few stalkers, but it is a big Zealot warping into the main base. There's a lot of stuff at home. That Marauder could not be in a better position for ByuN right there. Stim is going to complete in a moment, but on the other side of the map, Colossus pops out. Immortal is here. Zealots are going to send ByuN just zipping back. Siege tanks do siege up. He's trying to target down the Colossus. Won't be able to get it initially, but ByuN does actually win the fight. Will kill the Immortal. It's 2 Colossus and a Stalker. Prism is still alive on the other side of the map. ByuN needs a Viking to clear this out or something, but he's going to lose a lot of SCVs instead. He's up a little bit of army supply, but this is going to buy a ton of time for MaxPax. Very good counterattack with the Prism, causing a huge problem, forcing the entire army of ByuN back home when he really, really needs to be moving forward and getting into a position before the economy of MaxPax takes over this game. Raven on the other side of the map that was just sitting there eventually does get taken down. Zealot's going to drop back in again. Vikings will pop out. Can he get the kill on this before the recall can go through? That would be valuable. ByuN, I think, missed a shot, but he gets the kill. He closes the distance and prevents the recall from going off. That means no juggling on Colossus. The problem is there's already 3 of them with +1 and extended thermal lance. There's no armor. Stalkers will be kited back this time. There's no concussive shells yet. It would have been at least 1 dead Stalker, if not 2 or 3, maybe even 4, if concussive shells were done. ByuN is going for it. This is his last... This is his last attempt. His last opportunity. Scanning this army cannot spark joy. That's a big set of tank shots on the Stalkers, but it's because the Zealot run by on the other side of the map was the focus for MaxPax. I mean, even with amazing tank shots, there's just such a big eco disparity right now. Zealot's going to try and come in from the back. MaxPax trying to bait the unsiege. Oh, these Zealots are so nice for intercepting the reinforcements. 4 Colossus here. One of them will go down. There's a couple of Vikings. ByuN trying to siege up, but he just does not have the numbers. And MaxPax will survive, prevents the reverse sweep, and will force ByuN to the lower bracket. Very well done from MaxPax. Very well done. ByuN. I mean, that was a heroic showing from ByuN, no doubt about it. What a battle, what a fight. And with that, we will now take a little break. We will head on over to the Korean server. And we will go into the loser bracket finals. That's going to be ByuN versus Solar. And we will be right back. Once again, this is the Ladder Legends Academy. Oh, 1 second. Save image. Ladder Legends Academy, Valedictorian Cup #1. All right, we'll be right back. All right, we're back. And we are just about ready to go in the loser bracket finals. Thank you to the players for waiting. Thank you to everyone tuning in. And yeah, we will get into it. Ruby Rock going to be the first map of this loser bracket finals series. Once again, this is the Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Cup #1. And sponsored by, Ladder Legends. $1,000 prize pool on the line. These players have secured themselves a minimum of 100 buckies so far. Winner of this will move into... Actually, hold on. No, that's not true. Minimum of 150 buckies so far. Bunny getting that 4th place with 100 bucks. Winner of this will get the opportunity to go up against MaxPax, who will have a 1-0 map lead going into that grand finals. And here we go, spawning down in the bottom right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Solar. In the red. Solar playing more games than ByuN, but going 6-0 in his games on the day. Whereas ByuN, even though he only played 1 series, it was as we just saw, a nail-biting, I would say even heartbreaking, 2-3 loss. And yeah, Solar's chomping at the bit right now. I feel like he's got all the momentum. Looking good so far. ByuN. Let's see if he can maintain composure. We are going to be seeing no 2-Rax Reaper here to start things off. This is one of the maps, one of the matchups where ByuN definitely likes to take the bull by the horns. Loves to take the bull by the horns, even. And 2-Rax Reaper is a way of doing so. Because MaxPax is in the winner bracket, it is still going to be a best of 5 in the grand finals, but he will have that 1-0 map lead. 1-0 series lead going into it, since he did not yet lose a series. Had some close calls. The series versus Solar in the winner bracket round of 4 was a close 2-1 victory. And ByuN obviously had that extremely close series against Solar just now. ByuN going very deep with the Reaper, somehow not getting a kill on any of these lanes. Solar able to ring around the rosy a little bit and will keep them all alive, but ByuN ultimately does keep his Reaper alive, which is, important. ByuN going to start things off with the 3cc 211. Sorry, 3cc 111. What are we saying? Nothing out of the ordinary there. Oh, grenade. No. I mean, with 2 queens, you're not going to snipe that tumor most of the time. Ling speed was a little bit delayed by Solar in order to get that hatchery down more easily. I do feel like part of ByuN's magic in this matchup in particular is the slow whittling down of an opponent. With the micro, with the decision making, the cost efficiency. I mean, cost efficiency is the name of the game in ZVT in so many ways. Ruby Rock, of course, going to be a map that can be quite aggressive, but can also turn into a very defensive map with all these tank spots. I mean, we've seen the matches between Maru and Serral and Maru and everyone, where he just goes for a crazy number of tanks. Solar, I've always found his methodology to be very interesting. Oh, we got a fake cloak. That's kind of funny. Kind of cute. Now, the funny thing would be if he actually started cloak for real after this. But he just goes for the interference matrix, represents cloak, and then goes for the cancel. Now, of course, by cutting cloak, you can get a very quick double engineering bay. Or just a faster transition. But we're actually not seeing the fastest double engineering bay here. Cutting tank production, though, is ByuN for the moment. Just going to be building a reactor. Oh, yeah, he wants a very quick 4th and 5th barracks. Well, relatively quick. Cutesy little moves. Do like them. But Solar with some very nice creep spread to start things off. And his double Evo is quite fast. Ah, he did this earlier as well. It's going to be Hydra upgrades to start things off. He did this versus Bunny and experienced quite a bit of success. Nice snipe on a couple of creep tumors, but if it's just creep tumors, I think that's fine if you're Solar for sure. ByuN does get a kill, I think, on a creep tumor that was actually already done. Yeah, because it's actually receding the creep via the incidental splash damage. There's the Baneling Nest from Solar. Solar already on 77 drones. A ridiculous number of drones. This is a very good push position, by the way. Super underrated. Tanks around this area right here. Really nasty to deal with. So with ByuN kind of creeping this creep spread pushed back, it's really nasty. But Hydras will allow Solar to... they'll allow him to kind of contest this position a little bit more aggressively against a double meta backdrop that's trying to clear creep than normal, you know, with Ling Bane. Ling Bane, you can't force the metabacks away unless your queens are really, really on top of it. Hydras, I mean, they've got their mobile anti-air. I do like the taking down of the rocks. I do think this set of rocks is the more important one. It is going to be ByuN moving forward here. He's got 2 tanks at the front line. Third one just popped out. 1-1 combat shield's not quite done yet for ByuN. Hydras, well, they did not want to get too close to the tanks, and it's a nice start in terms of skirmish for ByuN. Well, yeah, it's decent. 5 Marines for 23 Zerglings. Battle report and units lost kind of disagreeing here. That's funny that it shows 250, but only 2 Marines. Banshee on the left side. He just micros it back. There's no Spore Crawler here. Here comes the attack. Bane speed not yet done. Hydra speed will kick in a moment. Hellbats are going to try and guard the front line. The first set of Banes do connect. Lings from the back are going to do pretty nicely here. Actually drawing a little bit of tank fire. That's a very good fight for Solar. Excellent, excellent fight. The Lings coming in on the back end. Really helping a ton. Distracting that tank fire just a little bit longer. And Solar holds. Now moving up towards the 5th base. This position I was talking about with the creep did end up being important, but unfortunately for ByuN, not enough to break through. ByuN, though, this was not an all-in. He's going to be behind. Oh, we got changelings. They will just barely fall short. Oh, wow, I never noticed that there's like the armor that's hallucinated. The changelings like fall out of it when they die like that. Oh, wow, that's Very dark. Baneling Hydra. And I do mean just Baneling Hydra. There's like almost no Lings on the right side. Is going to get deflected. Well-placed tanks by ByuN. Oh, meanwhile, double drop on the left side is going to find an opening here. Really nice from ByuN. Solar, though, will race back into position and will be able to drive this back. Gets 3 drones, trades nicely, but, well, barely even a trade. He loses 1 Marine. Still, good value from the drop. Solar is going to try and jump on top of this. He does get a big Baneling detonation and will snipe down both Medivacs. And kills the whole fight. Kills the whole army. Uh-oh. ByuN got to be very careful here. Solar, if he knew the army was here, he could have run at this right away. 2-2, though, will complete now for ByuN. He's got 4 very well-placed tanks. Vipers are not out yet. It's only going to be 1. There's no Blinding Cloud available. This is going to be a kill on the 5th base. Solar's going to give it up. Oh. Oh, that's actually very awkward for Solar. ByuN's tanks able to shoot the units trying to knock down this set of rocks. Those rocks had been down from the beginning, from the get-go. Could have been an opportunity. Oh, and now ByuN gets a cancel on the other base being taken by Solar. Really nice moves from ByuN. This game started out very, very promising for Solar, but it is starting to look a lot better for ByuN. Lurker 10 and a Greater Spire. Is that a fake Greater Spire is my question. Well, now it's a dead, not Greater Spire. It's a Lesser Spire. Actually, no, it's just a Deader Spire. ByuN really finding his rhythm here in the mid game. For a second, I thought the larva was actually going to keep this drone alive just by virtue of the aggro. We will see a parasitic bomb kills the first medevac. Second one, that one's going to die as well. Just waiting till he charges up more energy. ByuN going to be able to deny more creep through the middle. He's really starting to shove Solar off of the top center of the map. Tank does siege a little bit too far, but there's a lot of tanks behind this, and they are going to put Withering Fire into the army. It looks like he just abducted the medevac. Yeah, makes sense. Why spend 125 energy when you can spend 75 and kill it faster? Just yoink it into the Hydras. Solar does have 2-2-2. So his Hydras, Lings, Banes are going to be good here, but ByuN... Oh, well, is this enough, actually, for Solar? There's a lot of Ling Bane. Tanks are getting flooded. This is going to get all forced back and broken. Oh, man, here I was talking about ByuN just cooking in this game, but it is Solar who gets an amazing fight. He intercepted, like, 2 tanks with a handful of Lings as well. Yeah, 2 unsieged tanks died right there. That was 11 tanks that just died, and 4 ghosts. Where did the ghosts die? Damn, that was an incredible fight for Solar. That was an army from Solar that really, really needed to fight in an open field. And it did. Wowie zowie. Very, very well done by Solar. And now it is ByuN who is way on the back foot, trying to secure a 5th base. He's got it done, but he was definitely ahead in resources lost. Now he is very, very much behind. ByuN might not even be able to contest this base, to be honest. Oh, and in fact, he's going to have a bunch of SCVs that join up and just die. Ah, that's really, really unfortunate for ByuN. Things were looking super good for him. But I think he just stayed on the map a little bit too long, perhaps. Underestimated the power of Solar's army. I mean, I did. I didn't think that was going to go for as well for Solar as it did. Especially with a lot of the fight taking place off creep. Oh, Lurkers on the bottom side. We're going to be able to hold this position, at least against anything that's not Ghosts, Tanks, Liberators. I mean, even with those losses, if ByuN didn't lose the 5th, or at least if he was able to secure it a little bit better, Very different scenario. I do think Solar personally is like the best Hydraling Bane macro player. Oh, EMP does land on the Viper. There's still a Blinding Cloud available, though, since it was fully juiced up. Does land that Blinding Cloud. Bane's trying to connect on the bio. There's a lot of lanes here. Last tank does fall, but there's more behind that. Changeling's being sent forward during all of this. Hydra's lunging backwards. They will be able to go after this command center, but he decides not to try and kill it. There's a lot of Overseers here. That's ultimately going to be a good cleanup, good pushback by ByuN. But the Changelings got all the way through the army and have now gone into the natural, into the main. Nidus Worm going to get dropped at that natural position. Siege Tank will try and prevent this. Liberator's going to siege up on top of this. He will be able to prevent this first Nidus Worm. Second one in the main base, though, could be a big problem. If he dropped both of those simultaneously, that would have been a disaster for Solar. Or for ByuN, I should say. As it is, this already looks like it could turn into a disaster. Liberators are going to try and siege up. Only one Lurker being used. He's got a ton of Lurkers in here. Marine's going to try and force these Lurkers back home, at least on the bottom side. Spore Crawler does get gunned down. Meanwhile, oh, it's a big push at the front. ByuN getting distracted here. But he does manage to hold the line at this base. And actually finds a lot of drones at this position. The Lurkers were not well placed. And ByuN exposes that weakness. Oh, man. Really, really great showing right there. From that double drop on the bottom side. Forced the Lurkers back home, which protected the main base incidentally. And then also finding a ton of drone kills. Now, Solar is not hurting when it comes to economy. But ByuN does need to slow Solar down. No doubt about that. EMP on the Overseers. I mean, honestly, denying Changelings is... It's not nothing. Oh, Lurker does kill a couple of Marines as they unload. That's just uncomfortable for ByuN as he's really trying to keep... He's really trying to keep Solar penned back. Solar has now completed his 3-3-3 for the ground. He never rebuilt the Spire. But he doesn't yet need it. We are going to see a big break attempt coming in here. Parasitic Bomb on the Medivacs. Oh, good boost away from that by ByuN. Even as he's kiting back with the bio and tanks. But this is a lot of Hydraling Bane. Well, actually, it's not that many Banes. It's a lot of Hydras. And there are 3-3 Hydras, but ByuN will hold. Problem is, Solar's bank is just so big, and ByuN has just been completely unable to keep this fifth base mining. And now, more than anything, he just doesn't have an economy. He really needs a sixth base at this point. Oh, only one Lurker here. This will be a denial on the seventh base of Solar. But even a six-base Solar against a four-base ByuN is massive advantage to the Zerg. No doubt about it. Mulehammer going to get dropped. Oh, Blinding Cloud getting dropped. There's a lot of tanks here. Lift on the Orbital. He needs to save that. Tanks do hold the line. And ByuN gets a good fight there. A good defensive fight. It still does cost him 3 tanks. But Solar losing a fair number of Banes. That was still just fine for Solar, to be clear. I think that was even maybe in the context of the game good for Solar. But ByuN at the very least gets to hold the base. And that is what he needs so desperately. In order to win this... Oh, that's a nice Tipo lift. That was very, very important. But the Adrenal Glands Lings rip through the wall nonetheless. That is Ghost Cloak, I believe. Yeah, they've got access to that cloak. But meanwhile, during this attack in the middle, we've got an attack at the top as well. Oh, the Banelings actually do manage to connect with some of the bio. There's enough Hydraling Bane to swamp and take out the tanks. Now the Orbital Command does fall. There's 5 orbitals on the field. That's great. ByuN's actually got a crazy amount of energy on 2 of them. They're like maxed out. But Solar knocks ByuN back off this base. If Solar didn't have such a ridiculously good economy for so much of this game... Oh, look at that split on the tanks against the lurkers. That was cute. If Solar didn't have such a ridiculous economy, it'd be a very different scenario in this game. Oh, as we see ByuN trying to take this base out and secure it himself. Solar charging forward on currently the last mining base of ByuN. It's got barely any minerals at it. Still losing the planetary, losing possession of the area, losing control of this area. Very, very painful. Blinding Cloud getting dropped on 2 of these tanks. I do like the single Viper for just finding individual tanks that are kind of exposed. Ghosts now without a whole lot of protection for them. They cloak up. But it's more so the planetary than anything that keeps them safe. 10 drones did fall during all this to a rather decent-sized Bioforce. And Solar may end up losing 2 bases for the base kill on the right, but actually no buts. That's actually pretty bad for Solar if he loses this base as well. However, he is still mining from this base on the top and is taking 2 of the bases that are... One of them is certainly supposed to belong to ByuN. He's tried, but he hasn't been able to make it his. And another one that is contested, but you do not want the Zerg mining it for sure. We may need to see even the medevac upgrade for energy come through. I mean, there's 12 medevacs. ByuN is so poor. I really don't know what the method is. The thing is, Solar's bank is now gone. But as these 2 bases come up and online, 72 drones. That is just way too much economy. Oh. All right, here comes the attack on the left. Blinding Cloud does manage to drop. There's a lot of lings. ByuN trying to micro out of a potential surround. Solar does manage to get a decent little surround here. And it is good enough to clear out the majority of ByuN's army. As the Lings and Banes go down, Solar retreats, saves the Hydras. That was a very effective attack for what he needed. ByuN trying to get something done on the top side to deny this base. It was just a small little drop, but a couple of lurkers pop out. Very nice job from Solar. So many tanks have been made in this game. And so many tanks have died. 35 tanks have gone down. Make it 36. Solar, once again, is starting to really, really run dry. But he has done enough to keep ByuN from getting enough supply to be a threat in reality. And there it is. GG gets called. 23-minute game on Ruby Rock. Going in the favor of Solar. Well done. Cyril is, in fact, not semi-retired and actually just decently recently beat Clem in, I want to say, the pigsty. Very well done right there by Solar. ByuN close to holding on. But Solar never letting him gain his footing and actually properly secure the 5th base. Very well done. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we'll get into the next game here. Old Republic is going to be the map. Solar already with a very nice start in this series. But obviously having to work for it real hard. Real hard. All right, here we go. Game number 2, spawning up at the top right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Solar in the red. He was in the driver's seat for a long time in that game, but it did take quite a while to close it out. He was very patient, very cautious, and did a really good job of, never really overextending. Ooh, nice solid 44-second hatch. Clean. Clean. Solar having himself a hell of a run since he got knocked to the lower bracket. Well, today. Having a hell of a run today. Now 7-0 in maps on the day. 3-0ing GgMaChine. 3-0ing Bunny. And really just not giving Bunny any opportunity, or GgMaChine any opportunity in those games. ByuN, at least this first game was... I mean, it was after the first push, it was pretty good for Solar, for sure. But ByuN still made him work for it. Once again, if you guys are enjoying the games, if you want to, check out the peeps who have organized and put together this tournament, Ladder Legends would be pretty cool. Community of gamers, coaches. And check out the Discord. !LL Discord. Obviously, it's they've put up the prize pool. 1,000 buckies USD is it's a decent chunk of change. Shout out to the players as well. Of course, they have put up a very nice battle so far. It is nice that Solar's playing this single Viper style to kind of give him an opportunity. Oh. Heavier on the Hydras. More of a focus on missile upgrades. And yeah, giving himself a good opportunity to Blinding Cloud individual tanks. Before, he was playing 2 Viper a lot of the time with Hydraling Bane. But with just a single Viper, even just getting 1 or 2 Blinding Clouds against some tanks that are a little bit exposed. Especially when your opponent starts trying to take the 5th base. On a map like White Rabbit, 5 bases, they're pretty tightly compact. You don't have to spread too far out. But on a map like Ruby Rock, the 5th base is quite a bit farther away. Even Old Republic, same thing. Pretty far away, relatively speaking. Now we're going to see a 3cc Hellion Liberator opening. And against this, Solar is going to... yeah, I talked about Solar's methodology with spores and what he tends to do. He'll start 2 spores early for what would be a Banshee timing. You want to, against Banshees, start spores at 450. But against Liberators, you want them a little bit earlier. Oh, that's quite nice for Solar. This is going to see a Liberator here. It's going to let him know, okay, yeah, double Evo. Double Evo before lair. Don't lead a Baneling Nest right away. I like this. Oh, Hellions at the third base. Going to find a very exposed mineral line. That is quite nice from ByuN. Solar trying to get the Lings on top of the Hellions. Not having an easy time of it by any means. Nice pullback there at the last second. But it's 10 drones going down. Liberator did, I think, fall. Yeah, it did. It did fall during all this. And that actually does give Solar the opportunity to get across the map with the Lings that he's got. But that's really nice damage out of ByuN. Very, very nice damage. And ByuN just says, yeah, no, we're not messing with this. Lift the orbital at the third. I've got a wall. Marines have got to be a little bit careful, but they've got stim. Now, if this was like 20 Lings, this number of Marines would not be enough. But it was only 10. That's a very good start for ByuN. We're not going to see Solar getting up to 77 drones. In fact, that's where he was at this point in the game, last game. Still, ByuN did use the Hellions there, so he won't have opportunity to get a... do any kind of Hellbat tank push. And that means that Solar can get away without having Banelings for the first push out of ByuN. Oh, we're going to see a Spire. This is a big map, and you can play mutas on some of the bigger maps. I feel like one of the biggest things is good creep spread. If your creep is very far forward and they can't get pushes easily set up, that is where mutas can shine. It's when you don't have time to get the mutas up because your opponent has been keeping you pinned back so hard and pressuring you so much. Tank getting a little bit abandoned. That's a lot of creep clear. Siege tank will go down. It only fires 1 shot, but well, it's got 9 kills on it, so it was one hell of a shot. Might have killed some other stuff. Does it have 9 kills, actually? Oh, from the other side of the map. It got 1 or 2 Zerglings there. Maybe 3. 2-2 getting fired up here for Solar. ByuN's is a little bit faster. This isn't some massive commitment to mutas where you've delayed upgrades or cut them entirely. It's a little bit of a bold move through the middle. ByuN only has 2 medevacs. Just now popping out 2 more. If Solar somehow knew, which obviously he doesn't, but if he somehow knew that this was just Marines and tanks, I mean, it's scary. It's scary to move out without medevacs. That is what I will say about that. Mutas will pop out. I don't think they were spotted. So we're not going to see any missile turrets start up just yet. I mean, it's very expensive to just blindly build turrets. Hope that one muta. Creep trying to be repaired here. ByuN did an excellent job of really clipping it back, clamping it back. Now the mutas show up. Widow mines are in production. No drilling claws starting. That's very unfortunate. A couple of mines are going to instantly get taken out. 2 of the mines do fall. A tank on the high ground also going to get taken out, and perhaps the missile turret that tries to be built. Very nice starting harass squad. 7 SCVs. He's also killed a missile turret. 2 Widow mines. Can deny this missile turret potentially in the main, but instead just goes for the SCVs themselves, which is also a very decent move. Got to be careful about these Marines on the low ground. But Solar is really getting some amazing value with this. And he's on 95 drones during all this. Oh, mutas do get pinched off a little bit. And I think all 3 of them dying just there. Oh, but that's so nice. Now going to come back home, clear up one of these tanks in the middle. Tank on the high ground will get some big shots on Banes. Even one shot at the very end, but Solar is going to go for a follow-through attack. This is an orbital command, not a planetary. There's no tanks left. Lings and Banes, I should say, are getting on top of the Marines. Very nice attack from Solar. Oh my god, one Bane connecting on 3 or 4 sets of Marines. Or 3 or 4 little squad Marines at the tail end there. That was basically the best that attack could have gone for Solar. And the only reason he went for it is because he knew that there was no tanks. Now there's basically no splash, and ByuN is just in so much trouble. Solar came to play. And he is cooking. Now, this game is not over yet. But playing from behind against Mutiling Bane is not a fun prospect. Medevac will get sniped, as well as, I think, just one SCV at this base. Thor going to get surrounded. It's going to get taken down. Wouldn't mind. Oh, does manage to retarget. We do have a denial on +3 Carapace by the double drop that just got across the map. Hang on. Could this be what turns things around? Where are the mutas? They are flying back home. You do not want them fighting Marines, but there's a couple Banes underneath that are going to allow for this to happen. ByuN, all of a sudden, if 3-3 completes against 2-2, which is getting closer and closer, and there's no ultras, there's no chitinous plating, ByuN could do this. Now, traditionally, this has always been where Zerg struggles. Is they stay on layer tech too long, and they don't get 3-3. And then once the Terran 3-3 kicks in, that's when trades start going crazy for the bio against the Mutiling Bane. But killing 3-3 is also going to give you that opportunity. Oh, nice burrow, unburrow on this Widowmine. They don't have drilling claws, which means once they fire, they are visible. This army is very far forward onto creep. Not enough room in the medevacs. Thor actually targeting Banes there. Very sick little move from ByuN. Base on the bottom side is going to get taken out. Nice drops from ByuN. Oh, man, this is prime Mutiling Bane right here. This is prime ByuN. This is prime Solar. ByuN will enjoy the upgrade advantage for a decent bit of time now. About, what, a minute and a half? Maybe, yeah, minute and a half. Yep. Chitinous plating has kicked in, but with so many Marauders, you are going to kill that Ultralisk very, very quickly. Banes are here, but the creep is not as far forward as I think Solar would like. Mutas only have +1 attack, so they're not battle mutas. They are harass mutas. Not a crazy number of Marauders, though, in this army. Does take place on creep. Was that a burrowed Bane? No, it wasn't. There was just Banes that got forward somehow. I didn't even see those Banes kind of like move through the army. Widowmine did take out some units. Or, sorry, it took out a Muta. Damaged them up. That was very confusing. I don't even know how those Banes got through, but I guess the Overseers kind of screened them. The bio is trading very, very nicely. 3-3 going to complete for Solar in a moment. If he can take out all the Marines, the Mutas can actually clean up the Marauders, which is actually looking like what's going to happen here. Widowmine will try and burrow, but without Drilling Claws, it takes so much longer. And Solar cuts off the tip of the spear and holds the line here. Actually stops gas mining at this freshest base. Despite being on 91 drones, he's actually mineral starved. Crazily enough, 3-3 now completing for Solar, but he doesn't have anything on the ground currently. The last Ultralisk did get taken out. Another one just popped out. Where is it? There it is. Oh, man, with this much bio, you're targeting those down so quickly. Mind Drag attempted by Solar, not able to connect. But there's very few Marines in the army. They are 3-3. But Solar's got enough mutas to actually clean this up, even with just +1 attack. Oh, man, imagine if they were 2-0 mutas or even 2-1. Or, I mean 3-0 mutas would be, whew, they'd be cooking. The problem is they are paper mache. And even just a small number of Marines are going to do work. Very nice Mind Drag attempts, but it's not enough. There's too much stuff for ByuN. And once again, he comes back. Oh, my God. He is absolutely playing his heart out today. Never count ByuN out. God, I love ByuN. All right, next game is going to be on White Rabbit. Man, that's unfortunate for Solar because he was in a really good position until he went mutas, actually. I mean, honestly, no, it wasn't even until he went mutas. The mutas did work. It was, maybe he did go a little bit too far. I mean, he did lose a lot of... Yeah, he did lose a lot of stuff attacking in, and losing the 3-3 really hurt. All right, we do have to run a quick minute of ads, but hopefully you won't miss too much. We'll get into the game. This is now effectively a best of 3. He said it. He said the thing. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Solar. In the red. If you are enjoying the games, would love it if you would send a follow my way. Costs you nothing. I do think Shin is a better prep player. I think he's better at the prep than Solar, but I do think Solar has just phenomenal mechanics. Just ridiculously good mechanics. Reminder that the winner of this will face off against MaxPax in a best of 5 grand finals. MaxPax will have the 1-0 lead going into that. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, would obviously also appreciate it if you subscribe to the channel. If you got a free Twitch Prime available, helps a ton. Oh no, Solar took his drones off gas mining 1 gas packet too early. Has to send it back there. Ragnarok is indeed Shin. Yes. Was actually Shin is Ragnarok. Oh, sick drone snipe there from ByuN. That's really nice right there for ByuN. That feels good. And for Solar, that's going to feel real crap. We're going to be seeing a 1-1-1 opener here from ByuN. Getting that quick second gas. Oh, and a tech lab. Okay, is this going to be Hellbat Marauder? Oh, we could see that. We could see the bunny opener. Bunny's not the only one to do it for sure, but he is the one that definitely I think of the most when it comes to this kind of thing. Solar does put his Overlord very far away, so there's no opportunity to intercept this. Ah, okay, it's going to be Stim. This is far more likely to be a quick 3 racks, 2 base push, maybe into a 5 racks, possibly with +1 weapons, possibly with a 3rd command center. Well, likely with +1 weapons, but sometimes it's 3 racks into a 3rd CC. Solar is going to go for the scout, and we'll actually see the 2nd and 3rd barracks starting up here. That's incredible information. It's going to let Solar know exactly what is happening. Viking was not out in time to prevent this. The Marines were not in position. So Solar gets an amazing scout. I mean, that's great for him. He is going to throw down a spore in the main base. Once again, very early. But when you know it's a 2-base push specifically, yeah, you've or a 2-base opener specifically, you know the starport unit can be very, very quick. Now, in this case, Viking first means he wouldn't have needed the spore immediately. But I wonder if he didn't notice the Viking initially and just saw the starport and said, okay, could be a Liberator right here. 2nd spore is going to be more, I guess, appropriately timed. Did he cancel? Oh, he never built the Liberator. Oh, wow. Oh, he faked him out. He faked me out. I was like, okay, Liberator should be arriving soon. Wow, that's really nice. Forces out 2 spores that will be handy later, but won't be necessary for a while. Good little mind game from ByuN. Solar, I mean, you kind of have to do something like this. It is going to be that 3rd CC that I was talking about. So this will just be a pressure opener. Solar going for the fast +1 carapace, but it is not going to be close to in time to deal with this +1 weapons. Still, Roach speed and fast +1 carapace synergizes really nicely. Roaches benefit a ton from the armor upgrade, since they already have 1 base armor. That's just good against Marines. The +1 attack does nullify that, but then the +1 armor brings it back. And since Marines attack so fast, cutting the DPS by 16.666, repeating, of course, percent is really nice. Roaches and Lings will greet this drop in the main. Stim does complete. The Roaches are not going to be enough initially, but more and more Roaches will show up. Oh, no. Oh, nice. Oh, whoa. Look at that Roach micro. That was cute as heck. However, though, now comes Hellions into the 3rd base. They're going to be able to find 5 drones. Huh, good splits from Solar. Mitigates the damage. Could have been a lot worse. ByuN. Oh, can he save the Viking? Solar wants to kill. Oh, 18 HP. 2 hits left. And it would have gone down, but good save from ByuN. Hey, welcome, Galgatine. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. This is the Ladder Legends Academy. Valedictorian Cup #1. 1,000 Bucky tournament. By a community of some very passionate individuals who have put a lot of work into making a pretty cool community. If you do want to check it out, !LL Discord in the chat will link the Discord. Solar. Oh man, this spore is really not going to be able to reach its destination. That's wow, that is really awkward for this spore crawler trying to chase this down. But the Queens, oh wow, they're going to intercept it. That's dead. That is a dead medevac. 6 drones do follow. Not bad. Behind this, it is going to be +1 melee and +2 carapace. Roaches are just a stopgap, generally speaking. You do need some additional tech, or you need to win with a 1-1 Roach timing. Or if you're Dark, do enough damage to eventually be able to win potentially with a 2-2 Roach timing. Oh, Infestor on the top side. Oh, that was a very, very nice hot pickup. Close. Close. Hey, thank you, Galatine, for the gifted sub to Filibuster. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, a lot of queens falling right there. ByuN is forced to lift up and get out, of course, as Solar is falling back to that position. 4 queens go down. Even with that, though, there's still 5 queens on the map. Still, a player like Solar who is so good at the creep spread, you do want to deny that as much as you can. +1 melee Bane speed going to kick in a moment. That's going to even the upgrades out for the moment. Ultralisk Cavern does start up. There are some infestors with fungal growth. You don't want to be using it defensively, though. You want to use that to kick off an engagement, not to... I mean, I don't even think you needed to use it to retreat. But just to use it to maybe secure a retreat. This is a big Ling counterattack that could get a lot of value. There's a lot of Lings, actually. Meanwhile, ByuN is going to lose 1 tank. But he gets... Oh, he gets both infestors there. That's a very nice depot lift from ByuN. It is going to be a cancel on the 4th CC almost for... Oh, maybe. Well, I mean, if only... Okay, yeah, he will focus it. He will get back here. Unfortunate for ByuN. No cancel on that. 2 frontline tanks do get abandoned momentarily and will get taken out. The rest of the bio does get back home. Liberator in the main base actually is going to go to work on some of this army, but... Or some of this drone line and the queen. But he does lose the rest of the tanks at the front. ByuN is rebuilding the 4th CC, but the kill on that was big. Liberator is going to get taken down. The +2 melee is about halfway done. Chitin is plating very far along. That's only, what, 20 seconds? 30 seconds? 25. Solar did manage to rebuild some infestors here. Oh, 5th base from Solar is in some trouble. ByuN could focus it, but he doesn't. And it will survive. Widowmine doesn't get the most value. But he's got Drilling Claws, so it's actually going to take until the Overseer shows up to kill that. Oh, big drop on the top side. Well, we'll get forced to lift up. Marauder plugging this gap very effectively. Only 3 damage per attack out of the Adrenal Glands Lings until that +2 melee kicks in. People really underestimate the value of Marauder armor against Zerglings. Talk about cutting DPS. Oh, that's a big Baneling detonation. Nice job. Talk about cutting DPS. That is a big way to cut your opponent's DPS. Is get the armor advantage for the Marauders against Zerglings. It's really strong. Now that is the next thing to get Euthermal to do, is to do an armor upgrade rush in TVZ. Heavy Marauder play. That would be the vibe. ByuN has maxed out. He doesn't have his 3-3 yet. It's still a ways away from completing. It's pretty much pure bio. He's going to be forced to lift up on the left side. Still decent little trades. 4th base has been secured. That is definitely a very dead Ultra. Does draw out some Widowmine fire, but... Oh, Liberator. ByuN causing a lot of fires for Solar here. Fungal growth. Oh, he does... Oh, managed to save the Infestor, but he has to drop both fungals to do so. Baneling getting concussive shell slowed and will get taken out. ByuN is really doing a great job of never letting Solar find the engagement he's looking for while staying ultra mobile, while gaining good value with his units and continuously picking off creep. Oh, not every Marauder going to make it back into the medevacs, unfortunately. But it was more important to avoid the fungal corrosive bile combo I think, and save as many units as ByuN possibly could. ByuN now building 4 additional command centers. Solar really needs to get something done here. There's not a ton of Widow Mines. 3-3 isn't yet done for ByuN. It's moments away, but Solar may be finding the timing he needs. He's got a couple of fungal growths available. I want to say like 4? No, don't lose them to Liberators, though. 1 command center does die on the ground. Really good positioning here from ByuN on the right side. Snipes down the last of the Infestors, and all of a sudden, Solar getting kind of disjointed, miscontrolling a little bit, and ByuN finds an outstanding defensive engagement in a situation that looked really, really bad for him for a moment there. Like, that looked like he was on the verge of actually potentially losing the game right then and there. Great job from ByuN. Really, really nice usage of these 2 building command centers. And I love that he dropped the bio units. Instead of dropping them here, where they were going to be in danger, he dropped them over here. If he drops them right here, like, you're dropping them basically on top of the Zerg army that's already on top of you. Not to mention the fact that the Infestors can then get big hits. Solar, if he looks back at this replay, he is going to want that engagement back badly, desperately. But unfortunately, that's not how StarCraft 2 is played. I have always thought it would be a fun idea to do a tournament, though, where you give players an opportunity to resume from replay in a particular game after a loss. We do see a nice Corrosive Bile kills one of those Liberators. Solar still fighting on. ByuN doesn't have a massive bank. He doesn't have amazing tech either. So it's not like this game is 100% over. Like, Solar is still one really good fight away from being able to win this one. And he actually does find some really decent value with this counterattack. Clearing up a mine on the other side. Corrosive Biles can take down these Liberators. And he will get one of them. The second one does survive fungal growth from very far back. Very optimistic. Unfortunately, doesn't get the connection. And ByuN snipes down one of those Infestors. Now the Liberators will get cleaned up. This is a slugfest here. This is man mode fighting. We're not making ghosts. We're not making brood lords. We're not making lurkers. We're making ultras. We're making ravagers. We're making marine marauders, mines, medevacs. Don't need no siege tanks. This is your blue collar ZVT. This is your 9 to 5, 8 to 6. Battle it out. Beer drinking. Kentucky Fried ZVT. Fungal growth does connect. Oh, that Spore Crawler. The Infestor goes down, but it's a full cleanup for Solar on that drop in the main. ByuN. Oh, gonna try and snipe the Infestor. Does get it. Prevents the potential fungal on these units. 2 more Infestors show up, but the bio is able to lift up. 10 drones fall. Now it is Solar pressed to try and defend his middle base, but he is not going to be able to do so easily. ByuN gets himself in a good position. However, that's a lot of Ravager, Ling, Bane, Ultra, Infestor. Swinging in from the side. Liberator going to prevent the full flank. Solar. Oh, if he turns around on this with the Infestors, he could get some big fungals and the Ultras could connect, but not doing so. His army is a little bit surrounded. Feels like Solar's a little bit unsure of where to go. ByuN managing the splits against the Infestors very, very nicely. ByuN has done such a good job of sniping Infestors with just small numbers of bio. He clocks in, clocks out. Ghosts. Ugh. Hawk Tua spits on the ground. I'll make my damn Marauders and snipe them the old-fashioned way. I'm the Marine King, you understand me? Corrosive Isles will find that frontline Liberator. ByuN is slowly but surely bleeding Solar out, squeezing it out of him. One skirmish, one battle at a time. Liberator's going to prevent this counterattack from really doing much of anything. This base has survived in the middle for a long time. But ByuN will finally secure the kill. Lings on the original third base, I think. Yeah, original third base. Are going to get deflected here. And Solar at this point is pretty much out of options, out of money. All three of these games have been just electric. But it is going to be ByuN taking the game, going up 2-1. Oh, no. No, 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 Gielgutin. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. All right, it's going to be Mothership here. Oh, is it really? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we got to run, oh, then maybe, yeah. We got to run a minute and a half of ads. I do apologize. If you don't want to get the ads during the games, you can't subscribe. But usually, it is pretty quick. All right. Here we go. Game number 4. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Solar. In the red. That was a barn burner of a series. This is ZVT. This is Zerg versus Terran at its finest. Knock them out, drag them down, bloodbath style fighting, constant skirmishes, constant drops. ByuN was looking in trouble, I would say, in both games 2 and 3. But man, oh man, he is not going down easy. Rocky Balboaing his way into a 2-1 lead in this series. Unfortunately for Solar, he does scout the incorrect direction with the Overlord. That is not what you want. He does open up with an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. 10 seconds earlier on the hatch, 10 seconds earlier on the pool in this scenario, and therefore 10 seconds earlier on the Queen. And the reasoning for this is because on Mothership and just against ByuN in general, you've got to expect a 2-Rax Reaper very often. Now, something you can do on this map, but also just in general with an Extractor Trick 15 hatch, is send out 2 Lings before the Reaper arrives. Oh, that is such a nice start for ByuN. He blocks the Spore Crawler trick and gets the kill on that first drone. Clean. Clean, clean, clean. Now, 1 Marine will lose against 2 Lings without support. But second SCV shows up at the natural. First one is pulled away. Oh, good. Oh, wow. Great micro from both sides. ByuN, though, does get the victory, killing the 1 Marine. And already a 3rd CC very far along, and it is going to be a 3CC 2-1-1. And, well, yeah. No, we're going to build a Hellion still. Yeah, at least 2 Hellions, maybe 4. For a while, players were not building any Hellions, but it makes it pretty difficult to deal with a lot of things. Oh. Grenade. Oh, oh, man, that Reaper is brave. That Reaper is him. Drops the grenade so that he doesn't have to go around the long way and can keep tabs on the exit of the Zerg base. Survives with 4 HP. Refuses to elaborate. Oh my god, that was cool. That was so baller. Is he going to go for a grenade and try and run by here? Oh, nope, but does manage to get out. And it was only the Reaper taking damage, technically speaking. As long as ByuN doesn't lose the Reaper right here, it's as though he took no damage. And just gave Solar a little bit of a heart attack. Oh, look at that. Uses the Queen to get the incidental splash damage and the kill on that. Oh, it's a Viking. Wait, what? Oh, wow. We're not going 3cc 2-on-1 after all. We're going for a 3cc 2-on-1 opener and then instead going, haha, just kidding. I make a 3rd barracks and a Viking and 2 engineering base. So this is instead just a powering build instead of a let me get 2 medevacs and a bunch of Marines onto the other side of the map while making a crazy good economy. Now this is really interesting and is actually, I feel like, very good against the Overseer. Because, yeah, you're just going to kill that. Did he see the tech lab? Wow, somehow no. I mean, I guess it's not... No, that is pretty useful information. Not, and it kind of looks like he sees an empty factory. Like, it looks like there's enough vision there to see... I think it's... Oh, it's the shadow of the factory that's throwing me off. Hopefully Solar's settings don't have that. I mean, this is on Ultra. So it's entirely possible that, yeah, it's different. Now, this is... I have to admit, I don't know that I've seen something like this before out of a Terran player. Meanwhile, it is going to be Solar running in with a bunch of speed roaches. Yeah, with this, having the very quick tank production is extremely valuable. Oh, Solar is like... He really wants to get something done with this. But ByuN is just going to be able to delay mining from the 3rd base. Loses, yeah, Hellion, yeah, an SCV, yeah, Marine, but that's fine. Solar firing up +1 missile, +2 Carapace, a Bane Nest, an Infestation Pit. He's got really good creep spread. And that is kind of the cost of not going for those medevacs early on, is you don't really get to contest the creep particularly at all, actually. Scan comes in. ByuN's just going to have to content himself basically with just the active tumors. Solar will just say, okay, cool. Ah, very nice. I was going to say, I would love to see him do it on the other side of this site blocker, and he does exactly that. Great stuff. Hive will start up. This was not the level of dedication with these speed roach attacks that I feel like is super often what we see out of them. A lot of times they're just off like 45 drones. But this one, Solar was droning pretty hard, even as he was attacking and even as he was gearing up to attack. So this didn't need to get the damage done that so many of these styles of play do need to get. Still, I like this position for ByuN. Well, I'd like it a lot more if he had started his 2-2 right away. I mean, Solar's got really good creep. That is worth a lot here, but this is a pretty strong-looking push on the right side. Bane speed, though, is going to complete. ByuN, well, okay, he's going to force Solar to give up on this base, at least for the moment. Medevac going to try and be targeted down by 3 queens from 3 different angles. Medevac will get away. Solar, I don't think you want to lose this base. I think you want to definitely keep it alive if you can, but he will let it fall. Oh, Queen's going to sneak up on the medevac, and that's a kill. Very nice job. Obviously, on this map, there is, it is not a square. It is very much a, I don't know, circle-ish shape. Oh, look at this. Landed Viking is actually going to be a nuisance on this hatchery. Shouldn't deny it. Yeah, the DPS is just not there. Solar. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, he actually kills the Viking. Triple drop on the right side. Did that re-deny the hatch? Maybe? Either way, now ByuN secures his 4th base, and it's 4 base to 4. And that is very good for a Terran player. 2-2 for ByuN is getting close to completing. Oh, there's that triple drop. Just going to back away as Solar was in position. I mean, no reason to take free damage on the medevacs if you can avoid it. Widowmines will try and burrow up. Unfortunately, they did not have drilling claws, so they won't be able to. And that's a pretty good defense on this left side. There are Vipers here, so parasitic bombs are going to be a problem. Good split against one of them. Medevac will, of course, survive. There is one medevac that if he had parabombed, it would have just died from the HP it had. Oh, ByuN targeting down Banes in the middle of his army and gets the hot pickup. Clean. There's a spore well placed. He's going to abandon these Marines. Poor lads. Give their lives for the Dominion. Or the Sons of Korhal. Or the Confederacy. Or the UED. Or the Umojin. Emojins? I don't know. Whatever Terran faction. IUD, Jesus. +2 melee going to kick in a moment for Solar. That's going to even out the upgrades. He's got his chitinous plating. ByuN will get a cancel on this newest base in the middle. And the creep has been really... Ever since I said it was good creep spread for Solar, ByuN has been pushing it back very aggressively and really limiting the influence Solar has on the map. Not a lot of trades have actually happened in this game. But ByuN is doing a really good job. Oh my goodness. The Widowmines all get taken down before they can fire, despite having drilling claws this time. Parasitic bomb from downtown. But a very nice quick split from ByuN. No, man, he is so good with the medevac splits. It's like Houdini with it. Houdini Utini. ByuN, 5 more command centers in production. Gets another cancel on this base in the middle. And that's with the medevac that was parabombed and split away. Oh, God. Corrosive Bile does get it pretty easily avoided, honestly. +1 missile getting fired up with the number of roaches that are on the field. And Ravagers, for that matter. Does make sense. Ooh. Banes on the left. They're going to get just mowed down. Only one of them even connecting on a Marine. These medevacs are a little bit far away, but ByuN will be able to pick up the majority of the units. Not every single one. Looks like he was wary of a parasitic bomb. Just said, well, if you parabomb this particular medevac, it's going to die with its payload anyways. And it does die. Oh, parabomb. I think that was enough damage to kill that one from full, or, well, with a full duration. Yes, it was, just exactly. We do see ByuN denying this middle base again. Going to find some banelings that are trying to morph in. It's a big counterattack from Solar. He will kill his opponent's 5th base, but there's ghosts out. They actually don't have a lot of support, so they're actually in a fair bit of trouble right there. Corrosive Vials do find this. Meanwhile, this is not enough medevacs here to save everything, and one of those high-value ghosts does get left behind. That actually, I feel like that went way better for Solar. Yeah, he trades out. He's able to utilize his bank, and ByuN loses a fair number of high-value units there. Yeah, 5 ghosts go down. He lost the 5th base. Solar is very comparable in terms of resources lost. Oh, this is a nice little move, though, from ByuN. Gonna find this... I mean, these 2 bases right here just have not been... They have not been options for Solar. Oh, there was 2 ghosts in there. But Scan comes in. He's EMPing. He snipes down one of the Vipers. Wow. That was... Oh.
Game paused.
Ah.
Game resumed.
That was very, very cool. 3 HP on this medevac, by the way. 1 tick of Parasitic Bomb damage would have killed that. Corrosive Vials do find the kill on that tank on the high ground. Solar is not done. He is not out of this yet. Oh, did he lose? Oh, he lost the Evo chamber. That had +1 missile very far along. When did that happen? ByuN going to try and resecure this base. 3 more factories. Solar, even as he has been unable to secure these bases, this one here, he's taken basically all of the bottom left bases. And he's on 7 bases now. Trying to go up to 9, actually. While ByuN is very much trying to secure and hold this 5th base. Hold that thought. We do see an attack coming in. These are 2 very freshly placed command centers. They're going to... One of them will instantly go down. Second one actually ends up surviving for the moment. Meanwhile, Planetary Fortress that was holding the line on the right side also getting defended by a large amount of bio. And all of a sudden, the trading looking a little bit better for ByuN. Once again, this base, for like the 7th or more times in this game, has been denied. ByuN is just not giving him the time of day. It says 3 hatcheries killed. That does not count how many times it was canceled. Oh, how many ghosts died there? Apparently just 1. Solar will deny a very optimistic base here, but it is going to be ByuN finding an opening on the top side. Nice lock-on break for the snipe. But unfortunately, there is a lot of ghosts there. That is an easily killed Ultralisk and an easily killed base again. Assuming, of course, he clicks it. Even if he doesn't, actually, he'll win this fight against the Lings. It's actually better that he didn't click it and then picks up once the Banes get out. Or once the Banes arrive. Nicely done by ByuN. Oh, man. Just like that. He is... Wow, I mean, actually, this is... I don't know. This is starting to get... Like ByuN needs a new base. Solar does need something like Infestors, though. Oh, he's getting Corruptors. Okay. It is going to be Smart Servos and Blue Flame. So we going Hellions, we going Hellbats. And we going Hell Nah. I'm not going to let you. Corruptor's going to come in. Do we have a Greater Spire? No. He's got +2 flyer attacks, and with no armor for the medevacs, they die pretty quickly. Meanwhile, we do have a nice choke usage from ByuN. Getting these units very bottled up, so that it's tough to break through. Oh, the Corruptors. I didn't even think about this. The attacks, the auto attacks on the command center is actually going to be quite nice. Caustic Spray, though, that's the big damage dealer. And yeah, that is a very, very dead command center right there. ByuN was double expanding, so he's still got prospects on a 6th base, but he does need that 6th base, as mules have taken a toll on the mineral lines that are his. God, what a sick series this has been between these two. They are absolutely battling. We do have the mass Overseer play. 15 Overseers. Not mass to the level that we see out of Rogue. Ooh, ByuN getting in on the left side again with another drop. And this is... God, he has just been a hatchery sniper this game. He must have killed or denied 12 hatcheries? I don't even know if we've caught all of the denials. Meanwhile, Liberator coming in from the side is going to deny mining at this base that finally got to get set up here. And even as the Liberator gets taken out, Siege Tank from the low ground will also arrive. +2 vehicle weapons has completed. Oh, look at that. Ling's just hunting that Marine. Oh, very unfortunate for Solar that he pulled those Lings back. He actually would have killed that tank with the friendly fire otherwise. Meanwhile, short of Corrosive Bile, not able to get the kill there. Corruptors are going to be able to kill what is now the 7th base attempt for the 2nd time. This has been such a sick series between these two. Solar now accruing a 10,000 resource bank. God, this has just been constant action and fighting. Now, okay, ByuN is anticipating a Broodlord switch and basically the Thor startup as the Greater Spire starts up. That is really, really good for ByuN in terms of having what it takes to deal with your opponent's tech. ByuN. Oh, that was a sick hit on the Banes. Absolutely monster Widowmine hit on those Banelings, but there's not a whole lot behind this. It's just a handful of Liberators, a couple of tanks, and a couple of Ghosts, and a couple of Blue Flame Hellbats. But that was enough to push him back because all the Banelings died. Solar might have had what he needed to break through there. He's going to come in from a different angle. Corrosive Vials will find the backline tank. Corruptors kill a couple of units at the front line, but it's not enough initially. And ByuN does hold once again, shoves Solar back. But still, this is a palatable resources lost. Even with this base being taken by ByuN, I feel like this is still Solar in a position that is very good in this game. EMP on the Overseers it seems funny, it seems goofy, but in this scenario is actually pretty good. Could have sniped down that one Ultra. Oh, good job from Solar to recognize those Banes went the right way and saved 3 of the 5. Obviously unfortunate that they went the wrong way at all, but pathing on this map is not particularly easy. Ultralisk did get healed up a little bit by a Queen's Transfuse, gets blasted back deep into the red HP once again. It's me, Tommy Ultra. Heal me. Oh, nice Blinding Cloud coming in there. Does hit 2 of these Thors. Corruptor's going to find 1 or 2 medevacs, but the whole ground army basically getting cleaned up there. Solar starting to have a larva issue a little bit. God, he's still spreading creep. God, what a fight between these two. If ByuN can set up a really strong point in the middle of the map, this becomes a very, very, very scary game for Solar. But Solar going to break it before any planetaries can set up. There's not a crazy number of tanks. And a couple of Liberators do get taken out. Unfortunately, oh my God, ByuN is diabolical. He's put the Liberator in a position where it is sieged up, and you can't see where it is. I actually don't think you can click that with a bile. I think you have to click to the side. I think you can still hit it with a bile, but you can't click the flyer portrait. Wow. I was today years old when I learned that was a thing you could do. All right, now we see a Broodlord switch coming in. After the Thors died, Scan does not see the Broods, I don't think. He's looking for him. One of these pocket bases in the middle will get forced away. Solar trying to save all the drones. Not able to save all of them. 8 of them do go down. One of the Broods does pop out. There they are. They morphed in behind. Fungal Growth will connect on 3 Ghosts, but it's not going to be enough just yet. A couple of Banelings are here. Solar's bank has been almost completely spent on this. Brood Lords are landing some hits on the Ghosts, but there's still a lot of Ghosts behind this. Overseer sitting in reserve. If you can hit the Ghosts and prevent these snipes from going off, obviously that's big, big money. But he's not able to do so completely. Oh, that one Bane gets a couple Ghosts, actually. This is still close, but it is going to be ByuN. Actually, hang on. He's got to be very careful. There's a few Lings here. Where is the Ghost cloaking? He doesn't have Ghost Cloak. He never researched Ghost Cloak. And now we're actually going to see just a small number of Corruptors and a small number of Broodlords break this position. Fungal. Does land it on the Ghost. Kills one with the Fungal. Very rare sight. Now all the Liberators in well, not all, but a lot of Liberators, a lot of the tanks going to get taken out. Tanks sieging up as the Broodlords arrive. Very awkward re-siege from ByuN. This was so close to being over. And now all of a sudden it is Solar who kills a lot of very expensive units for ByuN. But ByuN has secured this base on the top. Well, he's mining from it. I don't know if he secured it. That might be overstating it. Ooh, Fungal Growth from the high ground is going to be really good. Ultras coming in from the sides as well. A couple of tanks are jumped on by the Lings. No Neural Parasite available. Both of them missing very crucial upgrades. Thor not able to kill the Broodlords. There's still 4 Broodlords remaining. Never in your life have you seen the Broodlord in such small numbers actually be a real unit. SCVs at this newest base are starting to fall. This is such a close game. So much closer than I expected. +3 weapons, by the way, going to complete on the Broods. And the Thors, wow, they do have +2 armor. Vikings going to be pretty scary because there's not a lot of money for Corruptors. If he can snipe down the Corruptors, that would be big. Ghost Hellbats are being rebuilt. If ByuN just... Oh my god, that Mule Hammer. Yeah, if ByuN just holds this base, is what I was about to say, this game becomes really... I mean, it's already so difficult for Solo, but way more difficult. There's a lot of Infestors. Neural Parasites are going to be needed, but I think you need to neural the Ghosts and EMP them. Or at the very least, neural the Thors. Solar's going to have to give up this base. He doesn't want to, but he doesn't have a choice. Ghost Cloak has now completed. Unfortunately, he doesn't cloak that Ghost. It obviously wasn't in the main army yet. Vikings getting a little bit too far forward. One of the Ghosts does get taken down. Just the 4 Broodlords are still alive here somehow. Fungal Growth does connect on a Viking and a couple of Hellbats. We're going to see Solar pull the trigger. Does he have enough? There's some Banes in the army. Liberators are going to take their toll, but not enough just yet. ByuN is losing a lot, but the Liberators will find a couple of Infestors on the way through this. And the base did fall. Both players are lower in supply than they've been the whole game, but it is ByuN who is mining a lot more. Solar really needs to break through right now. This planetary fortress, though, is going to hold the line. There's 2 Broods remaining. The last of the snipes have been used, but it's not enough. ByuN holds. Solar almost made it happen through sheer force of will. But ByuN got just a little bit too much mining. I think if Solar shuts down that base, all other things equal, doesn't let that base get up and running, I actually think Solar wins that game with the fight he managed to find. But it is ByuN who takes the game and the series and will move on to the next round, the grand finals, where he's going to go up against MaxPax. MaxPax with the 1-0 lead. White Rabbit is going to be the map that will basically be auto-vetoed. All right. So, I am going to put us to a break screen. Going to run 3 minutes of ads. And we will be right back. Just got to update a couple things. We'll talk about how we got here. We'll talk about Ladder Legends a little bit. And we will, yeah, chill.
Once again, thank you to Ladder Legends for the support. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy specializing in StarCraft for the moment, which has helped people who have been hard stuck break through that ceiling and hit ranks like Masters and even Grandmasters in as short as a month. Be sure to check out their fantastic new website, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, and the ability to book one-on-one coaching. Gain access to all of that and more by subscribing to Ladder Legends for as little as £14.99 British pounds a month. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Before we get rolling, just going to once again take the opportunity to talk about the Ladder Legends. I know we've been talking about it nonstop, but they did put this tournament on. And in order to make this tournament possible, the reason that it's possible is, you know, that people have joined the Discord, have subscribed to their website, subscribed to the model. They have been investing the money back into this scene, and that is how this tournament is possible. So at the very least, joining the Discord would be awesome. It is a community of some very cool people that are focused on, you know, helping people improve on the ladder. There's been a lot of players that have, via coaching and support, achieved GM for the first time. 7 mid-level Masters players have been able to hit GM. 50 students able to achieve personal best of hitting Masters for the first time. And I don't know, I think that's pretty cool. Also, if you do want to subscribe, there are ways to do so. You know, we saw it with, let me see. One moment. This is the setup right here. If you just want to support, obviously 10 buckies, 10 euro, I should say, a month. Supports, $14.99 supports, gives you access to the master classes, which are pretty freaking awesome. Those feature some very, very good players, including Cyril, Rainer, a Laser, Christianer. I believe Nikarax has not yet been uploaded, but his will be available. I think I already said Christianer. There are a few. I do apologize. I'm missing a couple of them. But regardless. And yeah, and then if you do the Subscriber Plus, that one gives you access to 1 month of free coaching per 1 hour of free coaching, not 1 month. 1 month of free coaching would be the greatest value of all time. There's 2 Nikarax and Christianers. They are on the website. Okay, perfect. Awesome. And then while we are here, let's talk about how we got here. How did we arrive here? So, started things off with day 1. Bunny was able to 2-1 GgMaChine in a very cool series that was an excellent indicator of things to come. That was a really entertaining series. Still one of the best series of the tournament, but it's definitely been overshadowed by the last couple of series. Then ByuN took down Percival 2-1. And we saw ByuN winning the follow-up match over Bunny to advance himself to the winner bracket finals. MaxPax, he won pretty dominantly over Christianer, but it was definitely not a terrible showing, not a bad showing even by Christianer. Just MaxPax really good at PvP. Cham versus Solar, some very funky games there. But Solar was able to survive Cham's very aggressive plays. MaxPax did end up winning 2-1 over Solar in a very close, in particular, Game 3, where MaxPax got some big jumps on his opponent's army. And then we went down to the loser bracket to conclude day 1, where GgMaChine took down Percival in another pretty good series, and Cham took down Christianer with 2 very nasty all-ins. A 19 drone Speedling drone pull on one map, and then what did he do in game number 3? What did he do in game 3? It was, he went for 2-base Muta against the Archon drop. That one was, that was a very, very cool game. That one was a very, very funky, cool game. Then we picked up things today with Solar having a just dominant run in the lower bracket, taking down GgMaChine 3-0 and just slightly outplaying him in all the little ways. Then Cham and Bunny had a really close series where Cham went up 2-0, and it looked like he was on the verge of just sweeping it. not effortlessly, but without a ton of resistance. And then Bunny battled back, made it, honestly, just managed to reverse sweep him in phenomenal fashion. Then we had the lower bracket finals where Solar took on a probably pretty exhausted Bunny and just outmuscled him in 3 straight games. And we went to the winner bracket finals that was so close. MaxPax went up 2-0 very, very quickly without really much resistance from ByuN. Everything went well for MaxPax in those first 2 games. And game 3, ByuN went for a crazy proxy 1-1-1 that turned into a really, really nail-biting game. 1 base versus 1 base. MaxPax ended up going for an all-in at the end of it. That one might be the game of the tournament. I think that's the game of the tournament. But ByuN managed to go from maybe 3 or 4 moments where he was about 5 seconds away from, having to call GG, to narrowly edging that game 3 out, winning game 4 off of a great start, and then ultimately falling just short of the reverse sweep, which then brought us back to the lower bracket finals where we just saw that banger of a series between ByuN and Solar. You guys remember that one. But at any rate, we are all caught up. It's now a 1-0 lead from the winner bracket. I know I'm yapping, but we will now get it on with the games. Thank you very much to the players for their patience. And let's get into the grand finals. Once again, this is the Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Cup #1. And yeah. Once more, please join the Discord if you are... I mean, honestly, if you just want to see more tournaments like this, would be very helpful. But yeah, I know I've yapped. That's enough out of me. Let's get these games going. This is interesting as well because we are going to be starting with a 1-0 lead for MaxPax, so it's as though there's an auto veto for White Rabbit. This will be played West Central West. So if it does go to game 5, if ByuN just does win 2 of the first 3 games, he will get that ping advantage for game number 5. So for simplicity's sake, we're just going to call this game 2. Because it's as though MaxPax winning their first series was winning game 1. And here we go. It's a new series, but it's kind of a continuation. For Storm Gaming, it's MaxPax in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. He battled super hard to get here. Can he come back and get the rematch victory, the grudge match victory? It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. But, I mean, I wouldn't be mad if MaxPax won. You know, we love the Maxi Paxi, the Maximus Paximus. Ooh, for the first time in all of their games, he actually opens up with a 1-gate Nexus. He hasn't opened up 1-gate Nexus in all 5 of their games. Going to be playing a little bit more macro-oriented as we... I mean, it's late at this point. It is super, super late. These lads have been battling. Oh my goodness, I put the wrong prediction. We're going to delete that. We're going to restart it. We'll win this best of 5. PVT Grand Finals. MaxPax up 1-0. ByuN down 0-1. 5 minutes on the timer. Thank you very much. My apologies. All right, what do we have so far? We got a Reaper coming across the map. Stalker does pop out. Probes pulled away from the low ground just to protect that. stock market prediction for next finals, please. Heh. It is going to be Reaper Reactor into a 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion opener. This is part of what started ByuN's, well, I guess continued ByuN's comeback. What started ByuN's comeback was the very handy, well, not just handy, but clutch AF game on this very map, on Winter Madness, where we went for the proxy 1-1-1. Now, as the hallucinated Phoenix sees this, we see a shield battery starting up at the main mineral line. And once you go double battery, it is very difficult for this to find value. MaxPax does have a force field available. Oh, he actually ends up, beyond that, is grenading his own Reaper and maybe one of the Hellions there. Stalker is in trouble, but the shield battery completes. The Stalker pulls back to it, and it will survive. MaxPax kind of baiting ByuN there a little bit. That's so good for MaxPax. A gate Nexus versus a double gas opener. And you don't lose any probes. Yeah, 11 worker lead right now for MaxPax. Finally a probe getting sniped by one of these early units, but comes at the cost of, yeah, a Reaper, a Hellion, a huge economic commitment. This is not going to be easy here for ByuN. Not in the slightest. Why not suicide the Hellions? I mean, there's not really an opportunity to find great value. ByuN was, or rather MaxPax was buttoned up pretty tight. He had access to a force field on the ramp that he could have dropped. Then all of a sudden the Reapers are on their own on the high ground. There's the shield battery on the low ground. He maybe could have dove for probes. He probably would have gotten something. But it looks like ByuN wants to try and push out with some Marines and a couple tanks. Blink is done. Immediately an Immortal gets fired up as he sees this attack. I think that's a wise choice. These little pushes can be very scary. Reapers will soak up some damage is the thing. That's something that's kind of beneficial. Oh, MaxPax spots the tank sieging up. Oh, that's a really nice force field there from MaxPax. Wow, that sentry surviving on 1 HP. No shield battery healing for you, apparently. Oh, that's so good. MaxPax is so good at intercepting reinforcements, instantly killing the third tank, and now this army is a little bit marooned. MaxPax. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on ByuN. Already down 1-0 in the series. Now we've got Stalkers blinking forward from the other side, hunting down one of these tanks. 2 Stalkers will fall, and he might even get the sentry as well. And he does, but, I mean, this is so ridiculously good for MaxPax right now. He's already on 3 Nexus. He's already on 53 probes and climbing. And even as another Stalker falls, I mean, ByuN doesn't have stim, combat shields, or +1 weapons. They're reasonably far along. But actually, can he even hold right now? I mean, if there was any sort of reinforcements from MaxPax, probably not, honestly. And even still, MaxPax is going to be able to kill a lot of SCVs. The thing that's unfortunate is this is West server. Sorry, I said it would be West server for the final game if we went to it, but no. It would in fact be West Central. It would be Central server. Yeah, if MaxPax wins this game, ByuN is going to be down 0-2 going into a slight ping disadvantage. Scan comes in. Will kill the Observer. Did MaxPax see the... I mean, he saw the 4th barracks. Didn't necessarily see the 5th. It is an add-on reactor and a tech lab. Oh, if ByuN can get this medevac set up in somewhere, maybe there is a chance. He needs to thread the needle, though. Is he just going to unload? No. I mean, there's no needle to be thread. But Oh, Stalker's going to blink forward. One Sentry Tickle Beam was not enough to get the medevac down to one-shottable, or I guess two-shottable for 4 Stalkers. +1 weapons, concussive shells will complete. ByuN does manage to get the full unload. Medevacs will get taken down. The Stalkers, a lot of them do get taken out. That's actually pretty decent trades for ByuN. But the problem is he needs more than trades. He needs to win flat out. And now we've got a Zealot Warpin on the other side of the map. That's going to kill some SCVs. That's going to force some lost mining time. MaxPax will lose his 4th base. And even going to lose a couple of Stalkers here a little bit awkwardly. But ByuN loses a lot of SCVs and it's a lot of lost mining time. Colossus is now out. Widow Mines. Oh, get some decent shots. Force Field trying to be dropped to save the Colossus. Actually didn't get any Force Fields off the secondary sentry, but he didn't need them. As a few more reinforcements show up, the Colossus has the high ground. Thank you very much, TLO, for the raid Reno. Thank you, thank you. We had a wonderful stream, my man. This is a grand finals of the Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Tournament, 1,000 Bucky Tournament. ByuN, of course, from the Shopify Rebellion, home of the Dr. Dario. Good for what ails ya. Oh, Widow Mines were waiting, but unfortunately for ByuN, MaxPax, he knew they were there. He saw them. He saw the little crinkle in the ground. ByuN does have a couple of medevacs. These need to pop off super, super hard. Widow Mines. Oh, they're going to... Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. You can't see the crinkle on the ground when the crinkle is hidden. Chris Crinkle.
Let our enemy know
Oh, we just saw Chrono Boost being used off of this Nexus. That means no recall to this base. MaxPax is kind of just having to send these units back. And hang on, we're going to see 4 gateways getting depowered. We're going to see some probes falling. Widowmine, oh, he didn't get both of them to shoot the prism. Still, it is going to go down. MaxPax. Oh, Colossus is in trouble. ByuN gets on top of it, but there's 2 more Colossus behind this, and they're going to roast up some of these units. These are 0 armor bio units, so they're taking big damage from the +1 Colossi. ByuN causing chaos, but unfortunately not able to win off the back of it just yet. Finding some openings, though. He did kill the prism. Unfortunately, he's got these 2 medevacs stuck up here. And Colossus just... There's not a great answer to them right now. Marauders can be decent against the Colossus if they don't have frontline to support them. ByuN, despite being only on 35 SCVs, is not that far behind in economy just yet. Especially since MaxPax just now resecured this base. But Force Field's going to be very good around this area. We will see ByuN stimming forward. He wants the Stalkers. That was a very aggressive blink forward. That might have been a misstep from MaxPax, but +2 weapons going to complete. And a 3rd Colossus popping out. Big Widowmine shots on the Stalkers. But that's still good enough for MaxPax. Still good enough. Stalkers in the main are still looking at this medevac setup. Oh, the blink finds the fully loaded medevac. And with that, GG will be called. ByuN fighting tooth and nail. Warrior spirit through and through. But it is MaxPax taking championship point just like that. Thank you very much, Draven, for the Prime subby. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And of course, thank you very much for all the work you've put in on updating all the brackets, the graphics, making those graphics too. Once again, it's a lot of what Ladder Legends is doing has been a passion project. So it's a lot of work. The toss machine. He is a bit of a machine. It's true. It is true. MaxPax on the verge of winning, I believe, his 2nd tournament of the day. Could be wrong about that. Didn't see the finals, but... Reverse sweep attempt number 2. That it will be. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left. Dread it. Run from it. He is inevitable. It is Psystorm Gaming's MaxPax. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. In the blue. Can he battle back? I mean, it is so late for ByuN. I do apologize to the players. I know we've had to have some breaks in between some of the series. And in South Korea right now, it's like 6:15 a.m. or something, or maybe 7:15 a.m. It is late. And even if you've got that DGen sleep schedule, you're used to it. It's pretty tough. It is pretty tough. Still, I believe ByuN can make a battle out of it. Probe going to show up. Will be a little bit of a nuisance here. I mean, against MaxPax, you always need to be locked in. But you got to lock in extra hard. To be fair, ByuN qualified for this tournament, so we knew the times. Oh, yeah. No, of course. No, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, you know, we can have a little bit of... It helps with the story, you know? If ByuN manages to battle back, it's like, oh, he did it even with the exhaustion. Oh, but unfortunately loses his first SCV. Probe getting the execution on that. That is a painful way to start when you're already down 2-0 in a series. Especially since it's after actually only playing just one game. That is a good point to a JK. MaxPax did play a lot of high-level games earlier. Both players have had long days. Well put. Yep. In fact, technically speaking, MaxPax's day has been a lot longer than ByuN's, I think. In terms of number of games played. But the series that ByuN has played today have been high-octane, certainly physically and probably even a little bit emotionally exhausting. Oh no, the command center at 1485. Gonna get denied here. The Adept of MaxPax. He's gonna kill another SCV, isn't he? Well, he can shade forward for it. He doesn't even need to shade forward for this one. He actually shades past. Ay. God, that is the peskiest unit. And now the second Adept shows up. Oh no. Hellion in a little bit of trouble. It's actually 2 shots away from dying, not just 1. But now the Adept shading forward into the main base. Snipes another SCV. It's a disaster. As the command center is delayed by 25 seconds. It's pretty cursed. And now even the Stalker showing up. ByuN, he's going to need to dig deep. I will say MaxPax currently has, well, until these 2 Stalkers warp in. That was the only army unit he had. But MaxPax has done this 1,000, 100,000 times. No, not 100,000. 10,000 times? He is very good with the macro behind this. Very, very good. So he's got his 3 gates now about to be online. He's going to be able to warp in 3 Stalkers, you know, momentarily. And even as ByuN pushes out with a push that looks scary given what MaxPax has on the field. I mean, MaxPax just doubled the amount of effective army he's got. Blink is going to complete shortly. And ByuN, while it is a short rush distance map, Oh, is MaxPax going to go for the fight? Yes, he will. Oh, what initially looked very dodgy was actually a good decision for MaxPax. These Marines are very much marooned. Good Prism Micro right there. ByuN, I don't know. I just don't see how he can possibly do it. He's going to try and siege up the tank at home. Liberator, it was going to try and be an aggressive 1-2 punch. But now we've got MaxPax actually getting aggressive. He might blink forward on top of this tank and try and end the game and the series right now. He's going to do exactly that. Snipes the tank. SCVs pulling it on top of the Stalkers is good in theory. Liberator, I think, is sieged up and will start to find some value. Oh, aggressive blink in on top of the tank is a little bit expensive, but a lot of low HP Stalkers are going to survive. MaxPax continuing to blink forward ultra aggressively. Viking has to land. A lot of probes are falling on the other side of the map, but not enough. Liberator's been cleaned up. ByuN fought very, very hard. Earned second place in this tournament, but the champion with the micro, with the execution, is Maximus Paximus. He is your Valedictorian Cup #1 champion. Botched it. Very well done by MaxPax. He will pick himself up. How much cash? 350 buckies, 300 OSC points. Very well done by MaxPax. Just an overall extremely impressive showing. And the only players he looked somewhat vulnerable against were the two Koreans, the two, I would say, well, the second and third place players in this tournament. The two players closest to beating him. Solar and ByuN. We'll take a look in a moment at how he got here. Taking down Christianer 2-0, Solar 2-1, ByuN 3-2 denying that reverse sweep, and now sweeping himself. And kind of a funny one. But, of course, big thank you to Eddie SC2 for a ton of work on the back end with the adminning and organization, as well as Draven putting in a ton of work as well. And, of course, big thank you to the Ladder Legends Academy for putting up the prize pool. If you do want to join the Discord, !LL Discord in the chat, we'll link you to that Ladder Legends Discord. Once again, please do join it if you are, if you're able to, if you want to check it out. Would be very handy. And then also, if you do want to subscribe, these are the ways to do so. The subscriptions do go back into the community. That is how they were able to put up this prize pool. Really, really cool initiative. Very cool that they have done this. Freaking awesome, if you ask me. And yeah, really great way to practice SC2, get better at it, improve, hang out with some cool people along the way. Congratulations to MaxPax. He did pop off hard today. Oh, all right. And that is Well, that is it for the tournament. I would say that was a pretty awesome set of games. Thank you very much for tuning in. Everyone that doesn't run ad block, thank you so much as well. If you did enjoy my casting, obviously would very much appreciate a follow. We're almost at 20,100 followers. Would be cool to get that, well, right now if we could. If you're watching on YouTube, please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel if you're able. Started with that probe sniping the SCV. Yeah, it did. It did. That delayed the command center just an eensy bit. It was at 71 of 71. Only needed 15 HP. I mean, everything kind of swung from there. And it started out tough, and it didn't get any easier. Yeah, and if you do want to support me, yours truly, would be very much appreciated if you are able to subscribe. If you do subscribe, if you got a free Twitch Prime, yeah. I don't want anyone putting themselves in financial duress to subscribe, but if you are able to without doing so, would be very much appreciated. Other than that, I think we are going to call it a day. And I think we maybe rate up a laser. It looks like he is reviewing the games from the TLMC tournament earlier today. Nice. Perfect. Thank you very much. Hello, I'm cold. Excellent. Exactly what I was hoping for. Yeah. Exactly. If you do want to subscribe to Ladder Legends, you can use !Ladder Legends 1 in the chat to use my affiliate link. Would be super duper awesome. That one does help me directly. And obviously is pretty cool. Top 4 from the TLMC was really good. You should cast it sometime. I think I will do just that. Some point in the near future. Once Wardy sends out those replays. All right. Thank you very much for tuning in. We're going to rate up a laser. Guess we'll run... Yeah, we're gonna run another minute and a half of ads. Why not? Yeah. And we will call it a day. Do I not have an ending stream scene anymore? I don't. We'll just put up the slideshow. Yeah. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Bum.